Alright, I'm here, the bots are here. Let's do this. Another session of Football Manager 2023. And if we go to the home screen here, this might provide some interesting information overall. So apparently we are top of the league now. With 2 points between us and Tabby, and 3 points between us and Umeo. That's good. Also, some information that I wasn't aware of, but Nathan Lowe scored 8 goals throughout the season already. He had 7 appearances. This is... wow. Like, seriously, that's really great. He didn't even play every game, I think. Against Lons and Carlsons, he sat 2 out. But these recent games, just outstanding. 7.62 average rating, that's probably too low. Pun intended, I guess. Yeah, and his morale is perfect, nothing to do here. Then also, the highest average rating is by Speedy Boy. I wouldn't have guessed. Seriously. 3 goals, 5 assists and 6 appearances. Yeah, that's good. So August Tillander can worry about his position in the squad at this point. Then we have a wonderful passing completion of 92% by Edward Zetterberg. But overall, there's a lot of goal scoring going on throughout the squad, I think. That's probably one of those things that is really impressive. Wolfsund is at 6 goals now in 6 appearances. Not bad for our primary striker. Yeah, Dylan Morgan's a bit concerning performance-wise. He falls off in comparison to the rest of the team. On the other hand, his falling off last game provided us with 3 assists, so I think we can manage just fine right now. Yeah, that's how it's going. And we will need to see that we can retain the initiative going forward. So, first things first. Obviously, this should have given us some match experience that is worthwhile. We should spend it in training for stuff that helps. Now, so far we went perfectly fine with defensive positioning training, and that's it. Dynamics-wise, I'm not too concerned. This will develop on its own at this point. So, I don't think we need to train for this. What we actually need is overall training. And welcome back, Mickey Billion. Hope you're having a good time and, well, you are well rested. Considering our topic yesterday. Yeah. The thing is, with the squad, I'm a bit concerned about the injury situation overall. We come out of a few weeks that are really intensive, I guess. And some of the squad could use some recovery. The others can't, but these are not the most important players to me. So, what we're gonna do here is we're gonna use 1 session at least to go for recovery. Maybe the other one here. Nah. Like this. That'll do. Hopefully. So that recovery session should help to mitigate the risk of this entire episode here. Well, it was different episodes. Alright. So, IFK Haninge has a 10 matches unbeaten run at home. That result. I cannot believe it. Apparently there's some respect. Well, to be devastated like that is probably not a good experience for anyone. So, what can we do? Well, going forward, we gotta see that we can maintain that level of aggression and just go for every single goal. There's a few players here that have very high risk of injury. Yeah, so we will need to rotate still, and we will need to match the players as best as we can against Sollentuna, so to exploit their weaknesses. Overall, I feel like this season we have a decent chance, especially throughout the last games. Maybe this is overstating the influence of opposition instructions and, well, lineup. But I feel like some of these played like really inconsistent, I don't know, not the formations. It's more about the players they played in different positions. I felt like, why would you do that? This needs to be an emergency replacement. Somebody's missing here. That's how it felt to me. So, in that case, we might have a hard time going forward to do the same to, for example, Sollentuna, who are coming up. On the other hand, we finally have a chance to develop our player base. Maybe, just maybe, they can improve a little bit. Apparently this was the biggest win, like, forever. Yeah, definitely. And just to extend that, it wasn't only last night, it was the entire day yesterday. I did another stream in the morning, and what the hell happened? They have no idea what happened, what hit them, and neither do I. So I don't know how this happened, really. We will lose another game, and I will be like, it's not me, it's the team. No, it might be the combination of good morale and appropriate opposition instructions and lineups. I think we might have gotten lucky with that, because you remember some of these guys had really, I don't know, they were weak in some areas, and we realized how we could counter them. Not like in counter-attacking football, but more in like in this guy's weak, he's a winger, and we've got Ngongo, he's got 12 or 13 strength, he can out-muscle him, stuff like this. So maybe that contributed a little bit, but overall I don't think I'm a genius at all in that area. In fact, I think this is one of these things that I need to learn. Like, I've been playing this game for 10 years and I have no idea. So, that's bad. Yeah. But that's why we're here, right? So, apparently this is a close contest. They are in bad form, which should imply bad morale, or at least only average morale. They tend to play with a cautious mentality away, well, that's okay. And they try to control possession overall. So this is, I don't know, Guardiola style. I'm not going to complain though. We play a possession-based system too. It's probably not fair to compare it to Pep Guardiola all the time. He's fast. Also jumping reach 2 and strength 5. So, problem is he's also a good dribbler. This is dangerous. Now, we could obviously try to park the bus against them at home, which we're no good at. He's fast too. And Mr. Frisk here, yeah, fast, good dribbler. Overall, they lack the physical strength though. And somebody needs to play the pass for these three. That's my first thought always. If we can get rid of the playmaker or whatever that is, well, there is no playmaker here. So it's either we remove the supply or we shut them down. Shutting them down like hitting them with well, this guy with two hard central defenders. To leave somebody that's that good of a dribbler roaming in the penalty area is not the worst of ideas, I guess. But he's got good off the ball movement, good flair. He's dangerous. He might always score the odd goal. And I don't want to rely on our counter too much. You know how it worked out last time. We didn't score most of the counters we had. We would need to be much more clinical with those. This overall is good. Technicals are a bit lacking, but overall this is fine. Good off the ball movement. I don't see many weaknesses here. We will need to close this guy down and hope for the best. Because maybe he misplaces the odd pass or cross. And then there's Frisk. I mean, I guess I'm very happy that Erlandsson or whatever he was called isn't there anymore. But it's not so much worse. He's got bad off the ball movement though. Jumping reach and strength are a bit lacking, so maybe we can, again, this is a Ngongo situation. Maybe Ngongo can muzzle it off him more often than not. Just go in with a hard tackle, and if Ngongo gets a yellow card, we replace him for Burnson. Yeah, it's alright. People have other stuff to do from time to time than watching me with my in my sick state. This is what will help us. This is what will help us. Look at this. So he's a wingback apparently. Also, he's damn slow. Lindahl might cover for him from time to time, but this is what will help us. The combination of Ngongo and, well, either Telander or Speedy Boy, alias Jonathan Bengtsson, will probably help us overtake this guy real hard. Also in that formation, overlapping is pretty much a given. Yeah, they'll have a hard time defending that right side. So this might work. Okay, enough of this. So, there's no use in talking to the players, they are in perfect morale. I will not do that. Let's go through the week, hope the training goes well, hope that they develop, which is a bit, well, much to expect right now. And then hopefully we'll get another good result. And in the next week we will probably try to copy this, but without the recovery session. We don't need that anymore at this point. They can do some overall training and hopefully they develop in some area of the game. Now, in the offense, I don't think we need that much development at this point. For some reason, I think scoring, I don't know, 3 to 7 goals per game is probably fine. But in defense, I always feel like we can improve. I'm not happy until they have no chances at all in the footballing game. And I don't care about the way we achieve this. I just don't want to give away shots. So, that's probably a primary goal. On the other hand, I don't want to shut down the improvement. That some of these clubs have. Well, let's give him a trial, why not? Noah Nilsson. Yeah, well, he tries to develop. There's a staff meeting, give me a summary please. Most of it is shit anyway. Or inappropriate, I might say. That's not what I'm hoping for. Eight goals in 7 matches by Low. 6 in 6 by Wolfsund. Speedy Boy with 5 assists or something. 3 goals. It's only the left wing that falls off at this point. And Morgan should do better. He's got the skill for it. He really has. He's got to do better going forward. So the target for this stream is to go through 1 or 2 matches. Hopefully 2. And we'll see how it goes later. This takes a while now. Apparently it's hard training. Also, in case you want to be a professional streamer, no sick days. No sick leave. Nothing. If you're sick, you don't stream. That's it. Career's gone. So they signed Barrett and we will remove him from the shortlist ever since, cause we don't care. Alright, let's look through these. Anton Anderson. This is a youth player, right? Yeah. So this is a youth player that needs to, I don't know. What's he gonna play with us? Nothing. We trade him as an inverted winger. Well, he's got the acceleration pace, so that makes a certain amount of sense. With that dribbling though, I don't know what to do with this guy. He needs to go. That's what he needs to do. So let's give him ball control training. But he's already on the loan list, nobody wants him. And shooting training will not help in any way. I will not change the corner takers, thank you very much. Ytterhogdals quickness training doesn't work. Well, it should though. At some point. And if he doesn't improve, let's keep him at it. Who cares? Multigord Blom doesn't have a weakness in defensive positioning anymore. I disagree. I definitely disagree. He's got multiple weaknesses and he's just around to be a mentor at this point in time. Well, mostly anyway. Sederberg, goalkeeping reactions. Pff. He improved his reflexes of all of it. Like, can't you just improve anticipation and concentration like normal people do when they have weaker attributes? No. He needs to improve the reflexes, of course. Trade acceleration, I will not tell him to go forward whenever possible. I don't think that's viable. I want him to retain his position. He might be one to arrive late in the area or something, but don't want to go there. Hagedal to play no through balls. That sounds solid, actually. Thing is, I don't want to add to his training workload. But, how's mentoring groups? We have a central defender group. Yeah, there we have it. So, for most of these, not playing through balls is a good idea. For Smilovic, though, it isn't. We train him as a ball-playing defender, so he wouldn't need to go for the odd through ball from time to time. He's not part of the mentoring group, though. Which is perfectly fine. So we might teach him, yes. He's got good passing, by the way. It's weird, he's not a good central defender, but he's got good passing. Vision's bad though. On the other hand, he's 20. Let's make a normal central defender. Connor O'Reilly. Oh, no. I don't care. We get all these messages because we have a list of potential English guys that we might be willing to sign. Just for being English. But this is the old ones, basically. I don't even care about him. We should sort it out. Welcome back, Mick. Welcome back to the stream. He's good. He was too expensive, if I'm not mistaken. As a replacement for the Regista, we cannot highlight this here. But as a replacement for the Regista, this is totally fine. Well, okay, that maybe not with the 1-2s, not sure. But overall, this is totally fine. That's a good player. Let's offer him another trial, but he will probably not take it. We were unwilling to overspend on him because we have a good playmaker and, well... Hopefully the match load got reduced quite a bit now. Oh, we get him in for trial. Well, this is great. Come on in here. Transfer list Dalkurd Blom because he didn't play enough. I don't think so. He's part of a mentoring group. Where is he? There he is. He's got good influence on Hellström and Rigby. Now, neither Rigby nor Hellström need him anymore, I think. But I guess that's okay. I'd rather have Ytterhogdals go at this point, with his personality. And I'm really annoyed that Smilovic doesn't have professional personality. He refrains from taking long shot and avoids using the weaker foot. Is that something that we want on the rest of the central defenders, by the way? It's not like he trains anything that is specific to his role. So we would not want anyone to take long shots anyway here. None of the central defenders has long shots to speak of. Which is, well, just reasonable. But if I add Mr. Smilovic here... Yeah, there's no influence from the group. That's a problem. He's got light influence on the group though, but he's a balanced personality. That's why we removed him. In all honesty, it should be like this. Because Ytterhogdals doesn't profit anymore from the group. The others don't have they don't get a positive influence from Ytterhogdals being in here. So we might as well do it like this, and then Ytterhogdals can train his traits on his own. Where is he? here. So obviously he shouldn't take long shots either. Let's just tell him not to take long shots. But I think the suggested trade was no through balls. He's got 4 points of flair, 6 points of vision, 5 points of passing. Yeah, no through balls is totally fine. He's not a good passer, so let's not even try that. Player development in the middle of the season, I know, it's really interesting. Same with some of the other players, we should probably look through these. I realized that we got a message for this, but... So with him, for example, he's got decent passing. But... I don't want to have him run with the ball necessarily, he's not fast enough. I'm not sure if he's good at anything really. It's just that he's not bad at it. Especially teamwork and work rate are determination too, decision making, passing. He's got the stamina, he's got what's required for the core of his role. But probably I forget something right now. I don't see him having a good dominant thing that needs to be treated with a trade. For goalkeepers, usually, well, I don't wanna put the workload for avoiding the weaker foot on him. That's stupid. Also, he's 32, so he will not learn anything. Yeah, trade-wise, that is. Or he might, but it will take years. This guy. So in this situation, I'd say he can knock the ball past the opponent, for example. Is this a trade I want on him? In any circumstance, though? Not so sure. I'd rather want him to have better long throws, that would be great. Ekman. How's he doing trade-wise? Killer balls and dictates tempo. I guess he could try to distribute towards the flanks. There's just this trait that forces him to play long balls for the not flanks, for the wings. That it forces some sort of wing play, but oh, tell us about it. So what's the conditions? What's the goal? He's got his traits. No use doing them. Okay. What's that? Okay. A Turkish team. So is 80% inflation simulated in the game? Probably not. Define punished, please. Welcome to Turkey. You're not screwed. This is the fun of it. And, well, I hope for you, obviously, that the chairman was not responsible or that his replacement is not responsible for another thing like this. Yeah, that stuff happens. Well, in real life it does. In Football Manager, I don't think it's simulated. But it would be infuriating if this stuff happened in Football Manager, but on the other hand, it would be so realistic. Okay. Insurance money. Well, that's, no, in real life, this is how it works, yes. But I wasn't aware that something like this can happen in Football Manager. This is entirely new to me. I would love to treat to deal with player insurance seriously for against injuries and stuff, because then you have a choice. Do you take the insurance or do you not? You know, just like in real life, insurance is in the end is always a loss, a net loss, but it might still be viable to go with insurance if you need it. Yeah, that's great. So, thanks to you, next stop Turkey. If we ever go. No, I don't know. But that's interesting, seriously. I don't think I ever managed in Turkey though. I never tried. Yeah, well. So, in case you cannot see this later on, Mickey Billion just shared a screenshot of the insurance payout. Apparently, it's the early retirement of Seki Gildrim. Well, early retirement, good for him, I guess. Speedy Boy can become a top player. We were aware. Thank you very much. Hugo Warling can be better than Nathan Lowe. I don't know. He has a killer ball trait? Where did he get that one? Well, all of a sudden he's a playmaker type for us. Yeah, well, I guess Sollentuna. Okay. Let's go through the press conference first. They won the last 2 games though. We have lost the last 3 matches against Sollentuna. How interesting can a game be? 11th place though. Yeah. We will try to demolish them. Let's bring out the wrecking ball again. Malte Ekman is absolutely vital. I don't even think so. But that said, let's praise him. Hopefully he can improve. Why? Why is there criticism for his form? Are you serious? They criticized him for, I don't know, 2 games that were excellent? Sederberg should be taking a back seat. And somebody else posts that we need to start Sederberg. Well, can you decide, please, dear fan base? Okay, games tomorrow. So... Voltson is top fit. Perfect. This is how we want him. This is good. Yeah, that's great. Then we have Dylan Morgan. We might replace him for this match. Who's available? Did any of you... There's like 3 players out there that can play for him. Did Puget do well this week? No, he did not, so he will not play. Skillermo? Not so much. Liljedal? 7.2. That's something, I guess. It's not great, but it's something. So let's give Liljedal a chance. Just because we want to avoid injury. Will that help? I don't know. He's not entirely sharp. But I guess we can give him a game from time to time, because his playing time hasn't been good so far. And he's an influential player. So we need to play him. At least periodically. Tilander for Speedy Boy is an easy choice, just because Speedy Boy is on a heavy match load. And... well... Tilander did train well recently, despite the red arrows here. So that's okay-ish. I will not replace Nila Fossell. Never. With Lowe and Swan. So Nathan Lowe has been outstanding. I think as a replacement from the bench, that's okay. Oliver Swan should be able to compete though, on a similar level. With Nila Fossell, we have nobody that replaces him. Like, we have Hellberg, obviously, but he's not up to the standard of Nila Fossell. Which shows by his playing time. And that said, he's got below average injury suspiciability, so hopefully we can make it work. Malte Ekman's in perfect morale, but he played a lot recently. This is the last match, Malte, that you need to go through. Afterwards, we can drop your training load a little bit, or I don't know. His match load will drop. Yeah. And the rest of them, Björnsson doesn't need to play. We've got Nagongo on the bench. Björnsson really doesn't need to. So Nagongo can go and do this. He also he improved a little bit in some random stuff. Good training, sir. Well, apparently it worked out just fine. Despite him not accepting it, conduct is good. Let's praise this. Good stuff. House form. 6.8. We will warn him about the form. Tell him that this is not good enough for the first team. Which he accepts. It's first team has been a wrecking ball, well, overall, and we won him about the form. We can praise Sederberg about his form. I think this is fair. Form's good. Then there's other players with really good form. Hellström. We don't comment on form much, so this is a good chance to get some comments off. He's really controversial recently. No yellow cards. Can we praise his conduct? Sure. But Hellström seriously is hard to handle these days. He's media friendly, that's all of it. I don't know why. Probably because he considers himself the best of the team. He's our star player after all. Dirk. Well, Mr. Dirk, the form is decent. Your last game was really good. He had an assist. That said, I'm not sure what to praise him for here. Probably his defensive performance. Yeah, okay. He accepts that. It's not perfect, but this will do. Oliver Swan. 6.7 is not great. I didn't even realize that. But his tackling has been spot on. So let's praise this. Yeah, that'll do. Let's not do anything else. Nila Fossell, he had a great game. Scored a goal, apparently. Yeah, I think that was the prophecy that got fulfilled, right? I betted on him scoring a goal at some point, and he did. Immediately, actually. So, in any case, we can praise him for the goal scored, I guess. Yeah. That's not his core playing style, to score goals. Then there's Liljedahl, he didn't play so far. Training was good. I guess we could comment on his conduct, because if you do not play, you have good conduct. Well, okay. Voltson could do with a slight improvement in morale too. A lot of goal scoring here, 7.44. He scored in every single one of these games. It's not perfect yet though. His shooting has been a bit wasteful last time. 4 out of 6 hit the target. Yes, he scored a goal, but I don't want to get criticized this, obviously, so I'll praise him anyway. The conduct is fine too. Doesn't go too perfect. Yeah, conduct has been praised a little too often. How about the last game? Now, finally we get there. Okay. Then there's Nathan Lowe. This is an easy one. Did we praise him for the form? We didn't. His form has been outstanding. Two goals in the last game. There we go, perfect morale. What's left? Helberg. Didn't play much last game. His passing was good though. 7 out of 8 is okay. Wouldn't say it's sensational, but well, I just did. And then we can criticize him for the lack of chances created, as always. Speedy Boy was perfect, basically. At least last game. No, it wasn't the last game. It's been a while. It was the game against Smetby where he had 3 assists. That said, he scored a goal, so this is totally fine. I'm not sure what to comment on this though. His form is 7.76. Wow. This stuff never happens, usually. And then we've got Per Fransson. Still a pro, had some playing time, and there's the red arrows. What's going on? 6.94 is not good enough for the first team. No use in wanting him though. Overall, I think we can discuss here that he didn't create that many chances. I think there was 1 or 2 scenes in the last game where he could have, well, he stood a chance to do something. So, Andersons is the captain of the club. This is a bit... Oh, look at it. So much for this is a bit concerning. He trains well all of a sudden. He will not play, but he trains well. Good. Good for him. We'll give him time on the pitch at some point. Rigby trains well too. Mr. Alp. Good training. Good, good. Carlson. I cannot even remember who you are. It's always the case. He trains well though. And there's some improvement to be had here, apparently. This is also one of the young guys. Yeah, not that well done. Olafur Adalsteinsson. I guess this is how it's pronounced, I'm not sure. So these are our young youth players. Melander is quite the opposite, he's 31. He would serve as a register. But I'd rather play Malte Ekman at this point. Hopefully he doesn't get injured though. Sead Korovic. There's 2 players in front of him now. Like, his training is a-okay at this point, but... And then there's this guy. I don't know what to do with him. Apparently he tries to develop now. At the age of 20. So there's still some time to go. But he needs match experience and he'll have a hard time getting that here. Especially in our current situation. Like if we are once we are 10 points out and still in first spot, I'd gladly play him from time to time. Why not? He didn't train well. Dylan Morgan can use the rest, I guess. Yeah, he's under heavy load, so he's just been rested for this game. Hopefully we don't need him. I'll miss him though. Ytterhogdals is not up to the standard so far. And of course we expect a tough time. Always. We always expect a tough time. Even if it's the last club of the league. It's always a tough time. It took us 50 minutes to comment on player performances and so on to get here. He doesn't like the extra training, yeah. He needs to go, seriously. We just need to get rid of him. But he's under contract until 2028, so... Get out. Staffing advice, I don't care much. We don't have the money to pay any of these. There's good training to be had here, great. Another guy named Anderson who's a right back who trains well. Where did I see that before? That's good too. That's something I really like about the youth team, by the way. They start to... That the youth team includes some professionalism at this point. And we can see that in the training performances. Even though they might not have the required potential, at least the professionalism is there. And it's seeping through the youth team. Some of these change personality, and they might have the potential. And now they've got a positive influence on the mentality too. At least that's how I imagined it anyway. So it's 3 p.m. for everyone. And we play the 11th of the league. They are not in good form, always capable of springing a surprise. It wouldn't be a surprise if we conceded one on the counter at some point. On the other hand, I really want to keep a clean sheet. And by the way, the fans are really happy with us right now. They are pleased overall with all the stuff that we need to do. I'm confused how that happened. Then Manchester UFC, not to be confused with Manchester United, because apparently there's a trademark debate going on. Yeah, I'm confused because I'm winning, always. No, the division objectives. But it comes with winning. Seriously, look at this. It's like, when's the last time you saw something like this? They are pleased with the job we're doing. But yeah, obviously we can improve on any of these. But the defensively solid football will be a problem to improve upon, given that we barely gave away a chance. There is like Sederberg is useless mostly now. He's more of a passer than a goalkeeper in most circumstances, at least in the last 4 games. Yeah. With the possession-based football, well, there's a problem there. We do not have so much ball possession because we try to score at some point, because there's chances created. So, yeah, I know. I think it's through for the last 5 matches or something, if I'm not mistaken. Where is it? We can have a look at match performance, for example. This is the board though. This is supporters, so this is everything's A+ rating, with the exception of Tabby. So I think this is last 5 matches. And same here. Really, we realized that against Tabby we shouldn't have lost. But what can you do? It's how it happened. If we had won, or even if we had just gotten 1 point against Tabby, it would be so much better now. So positive is okay. They are poor in defense and attack. We should not expect much of a challenge. Well, they said the same last time. It was true back then. But I'm not going to keep my hopes up just yet. We will overlap against this kind of formation, that's for sure. And now we need to look through these players. So, he's weak. That's just how it is. I do not want us to mark him tightly though. He's really fast. Dribbling is good, so hard tackling is a problem. Mark him tightly anyway. It might not go down well, but what choice do we have? Yeah, like I guess he's a good striker in his role. Yes. And really the pace and acceleration. So on the counter we are highly vulnerable to this guy. But on the other hand, you can't have him roam in the penalty area. He's got notable weaknesses too. Like, look at that bravery, 2-4. So, we want to roll the dice on this? Okay, let's roll the dice on this. With that bravery, that jumping reach, and that strength, he's right in the area where the elbow belongs. So, let's tackle him hard. Yeah, I think so. Or the crosses need to be, you know, close to the pitch. So no floating crosses for him. He's the one to tap it in. A poacher or advanced forward or something. So, yeah. If we can avoid supply, we're in a good spot. Like always. This guy, he's got really bad off the ball movement for a winger. Frisk. And that's because he isn't a winger. Like he's counted as an inverted winger here, but he's a midfielder, more or less, who's got a decent amount of dribbling and pace. Good crossing. We can show him to the outside first. So he needs to cross with his weaker left foot. He's not strong. Off the ball movement is shit. How's bravery? Bravery is it's okay-ish. So tight marking probably. That said, we've got Ngongo against him. Ngongo has strength 12 or 13. His tackling isn't great. But yeah, let's keep it like this. If he were any weaker or had like a less dribbling or less bravery, I'd probably go with hard tackles on him too. We can still do that going forward. Let's see. Brolin. Tackling is decent, physicals overall are just fine. There's no weakness to be had here. And in a way that's a problem. On the other hand, if I look at the technicals, it's not like he's the primary threat. But this sort of player, as you can probably guess, is something that I like to have in my squad. It's just because our striker is has some of this well-rounded setup. So we will need to trigger the press on him and hope for the best. And triggering the press on him, his vision isn't great, his flair isn't great, his passing is okay, crossing the same, so hopefully we can get a few misplaced passes or like crosses out of him. This guy, vision 7, passing 6. He's a defender, first and foremost. And it's good with us. Do we want to mark him tightly? Probably not, he can outmuscle the guys. That said, for him to go for a pass or a long shot, yeah, long shots is a bit threatening, but the passing is, like, this is shit. Flair's bad, vision's bad, passing's bad. He will probably have the assist at the end of the game, but it's unlikely that he will. Södergren. Better passing, better vision. Look at that off the ball movement. This is a case for a tight mark. Immediately. How's his dribbling? Shitty too, and bravery is bad. This is a case for hard tackling too. And now Nila Forsell can have his job, because Södergren definitely needs Nila Forsell's, I don't know, probably his elbow to the face or something. That's definitely the right combination, yes. So Nila Forsell should be able to do this. That said, he's a good tackler too. So on the defense, these two are defensive players, defensive-minded players. We will have a hard time playing through the middle in this setup. And then there's Farrell. He's decent overall, I think. But we can always try to trigger the press on him. And now, well, there's enough pressing and tight marking going on. So these guys we will have a hard time defending. Well, for him it doesn't matter. He's too slow. This is our primary attacking vector, probably. I will not focus play down the right too much, because he's positioned in a defensive manner. He's a no-nonsense fullback, I guess, in this formation. If you look at the lineup here, we don't know yet, but it's probably no-nonsense fullback or somebody on defend duty anyway. Then there's Lindahl. Let's show him to the weaker foot, but not press him. Like, he can have the ball all day. Göransson, it's a bit more dangerous here, but I don't see it as a worthwhile opportunity to press this guy. And then we've got Keck. I remember Kek. He's a guy that goes forward all the time. And you can see why. So we need to defend this guy anyway. Let's show him to the weaker foot. And we need Ytterhogdal to go back with him. Like always. So that's part of it. He should defend Kek. I am not so sure about the others though. Tillander, for example, shouldn't defend the other guy specifically. I don't think that's necessary. Tillander can try to find spaces and so on. So there's that. Is there anything I forgot? Probably avoiding short distribution or something like this. Depends on how they go about it. Hellstrom's morale has been dropping even more. Why? Okay. Dirk is a bit concerned because Arapovic is physically stronger. Yeah, that might be a problem for him, sure. No, I expect revenge. Always revenge in case we can do it. And this is a home game, so I expect a decent performance. So we have won the last 4 matches. Confidence has to be high. These players were all in the lineup more or less, with the exception of Ytterhogdal. I'm gonna try increasing the pressure now. Alright. No negative reactions. 4 changes to the starting 11 apparently. Their striker scored 2 this season. Ours is at a mere 6 goals. Primary goal scorer is not on the pitch. Our primary goal scorer is Low, and Low has been replaced with Oliver Swan. So somebody else needs to do the scoring today. Like this guy. Or one of those. There's a bit of a formation change here. Let's have a look at this. No. I think it is as it was advised though. Smilovic, Ekman, and there's the first loss of ball. Brolin. Smilovic, well defended. Forsell. Finds the long ball for Ngongo. A nice one. He took too much time to control the ball though. Nice pass for Oliver Swan. There's the cross. Ytterhogdal. Ytterhogdal with the header. That was closer than I anticipated. Tillander. Hellström. Just over. Second chance of the game. Eight minutes into the game. Ekman, Ytterhogdal, Ekman again. Ytterhogdal manages to win the ball. He wants to do it. You can clearly see it. He's annoyed by not being played recently. Smilovic, well defended. Woldsand manages to tackle the ball off the defender here. Well, midfielder, but he's a defensive midfielder more or less. Ekman, Ytterhogdal, Dirk, Ekman. Will he find a nice killer ball? That's more like it, yes. Ngongo in the penalty area now. Ngongo, and we get another corner. Encourage or demand more? Encourage is probably okay at this point. Yeah, encouraging them at 0-0 is fine. August Tillander. Hellström didn't get his head to the ball. Dirk, 10 minutes into the game, we didn't score yet. Ekman, Hellström, Ekman, and Hellström. Hellström with a long ball. Liljedahl, that's offside. Liljedahl with another free kick, Smilovic. And Haar is in goal, sadly. So we don't create that much. We win the balls though. No chances given away to them. If this game goes through like this, we might not win with 7 goals, but we might win it anyway. Liljedahl. Another chance for Liljedahl. I will go with demand more now. Hopefully it works. No, it doesn't. Too much pressure. Liljedahl. That one got intercepted by Oliver Swan. Nothing came of it apparently though. Ngongo. Göransson. Well defended by Hellström in midfield. Oliver Swan? No. Ekman though. Ekman, another corner. The quality of chances created could be a bit higher. We don't do that well in that respect. Liljedahl. Smilovic, it's in. Forget what I said. Who cares about quality of chances once you score? Yeah, this is good. Can we do something else? Probably. Now, given that the confidence should be higher now, I will... yeah, I know. And I want us to keep it that way. So I'm gonna demand more again. Brolin. Oh, that was well intercepted, but also damn risky. Dirk, Liljedahl, Hellström. And we'll keep it like this. If we score a second goal, I will go with time wasting again. I don't care, we can waste time for the entire game. Man, that was a bad pass. Well done by Liljedahl. We'll lose the ball though. Södergren. Ahmed Turay. Smilovic and Hellström. There's Dirk. Yeah, this is good. This is good so far. Like, Voltson's out on the wing for some reason. Apparently he feels a bit without a supply up front. Ngongo. There would have been a passing opportunity. This is probably too late. It wasn't. It was fine. Yeah, so Ngongo's mentals showed here. For Sell, Ekman, Dirk. Also keep in mind, they press us rather high up on the pitch. It's always a bit dangerous to lose a ball in these situations. Ngongo. Voltsund. Oh! Their keeper has a good day so far. August Tillander, Voltsund. Nice ball for Swan. Ngongo. Cross. It's a corner? It's a corner. Not offside, it's a corner. Well, apparently, time again we score after corners. So, Tillander. Yeah, it's decent defending, I guess. Frisk with the ball. Tillander on his way back. Can we intercept this? We should. We should totally be able to. Also, no yellow cards so far. Dirk. And given that we tackled some of these hard, that's good. With every minute without a yellow card that we tackle them hard, the instruction gets more effective. Oh, Liljedal. Seriously. Arapovic. Rodrigo Moitas? There's the first... well, it's a header. Roll in. A really low-grade chance, but to give away chances like this is not good. They didn't like, by the way, they didn't like the fact that we demanded more. So I guess we'll go with praising now. Doesn't help much either. Waldsund. Dirk. This is clearly not offside for Liljedal if he manages to get it. He doesn't though. Göransson for the corner. We gave away a shot. Liljedal with the corner. Doesn't manage to find a head. Tillander. Liljedal. Clearly no offside. But another corner. This corner taking really is dangerous. Not because we score after every corner, but because there is a lot of... the build-up play afterwards looks just fine. And threatening too. Look at this. Oh! Malte Ekman. Liljedal. Ugh, it's offside. That shot by Malte Ekman looked absolutely destined for net and it was blocked. Like, he was so free. So I'm happy with the performance, but no complacency here. And I will tell those that I'm unhappy with that there is absolutely no way they can continue to play like this. And this will include everyone that is on a 6.7 or below. In fact, that's a lot of players. Oh! Apparently being critical from time to time can be good in team talks. I didn't expect that. Hopefully we didn't overdo it. You know, stuff happens with cards of different colors sometimes. Once people are over-motivated. On the other hand, we really need to go up one gear here. What's going on? Can somebody... Well done, Ngongo. Also, it was offside, but still, we need to do better. So they're all motivated, but not really great. For Sel. Tillander! I don't even know. Was this a header? A shot? I'm not sure how he managed to do that. Rodrigo Moitas. Frisk. Wolfson tries to defend. Lindahl. Oh no. Well done by Sederberg. Just one goal so far. Dirk, Liljedal. Liljedal. Jonathan Liljedal? Is it Jonathan? I'm not sure. It's been so long since we played him. Where's his name? It's Jonathan. Of course. To be more confusing with Mr. Bengtsson, who's also named Jonathan. Har. Long ball. Wolfson wins the header in midfield. Forsell, Ekman, Ngongo. Come on. Nice pass. Tillander, Ekman, Forsell. Dirk. Dirk with the cross. Oliver Swan. That's an easy one. Absolutely well played. Fantastic. Look at that build-up play for Sel and Dirk. And he goes for the cross immediately, or is it a pass? I don't know. Probably a low cross. And we know that we have the players that can anticipate this kind of movement. Oliver Swan really was on the same height. 60 minutes into the game, 2-0. I wouldn't say this game's done, but this game... Voltsund doesn't have a good game so far though. He's on a 6.4 now. And seriously, as a first defender, he's totally fine. Ekman. Tillander. Can he keep possession? Tillander? In the penalty area. Ah, he loses it. And now we've got a problem in defense. Maybe. Or maybe not. Because Hellström is still around. Voltsund's header might have been offside. Wasn't. But if you look at it, Oliver Swan scored a goal. The attacking department of the squad doesn't do well in this game. Not so far, at least. We're 65 minutes into the game. I've had enough of this. So, Per Fransson can come on. I think Ytterhogdals can continue to play. Fransson is a bit of a faster player. And he needs the playing time anyway, I guess. We're happy with Nila Forsell so far. He's on the heavy match load, so I'll replace him. The others, let's keep them on the pitch. And this will see Voltsund being replaced because he didn't perform, and I guess that's fair. They brought on somebody else, by the way. We should look into this. So, he's a poacher. Cool. Opposition instructions. What did happen? It's only Moshe Bar. It's on the pitch now. I don't know this guy. Apparently he's a 23-year-old and this looks like a real face to me. Runs with ball through center and comes deep to get ball. Knocks the ball past the opponent. He's physically weak, good off the ball movement though. Tight marking for him, sure. But first and foremost, hard tackling. Definitely hard tackling. And we can go with tight marking too. It might not be a success. But basically same instructions as with the other one. Hopefully we can shut him down too. Ngongo. Ngongo. Do we go for another one? Ngongo. And the cross. And the corner. August Tillander with a corner. That ends up with Har. Not a good corner. Overall, we can praise the team though. That's fine so far. No complacency. Tillander. Smilovic. I didn't expect him to get to that header. Roisgaard. Fasic. That looked like it might be intercepted by Fransson. Didn't do. Lindahl. Long ball. He's new, is he? Did they substitute players again? No, I don't think so. Oliver Swan. Tillander. Of course it goes out to the wing. Look at how we exploit that area time and time again. And well, that cross was shit. considering our lineup. Well defended by Hellstrom though. Hellberg. Hellberg. Is this not offside? Ngongo. Not a good ball for Liljedal. Ekman, well intercepted. Ngongo again. Ngongo! There's some sort of, I don't know, chaotic play within their penalty area. A bit of chaos is always good to the attacking side. Tillander, Hellström. Ekman, well intercepted and lost. Hellström's on a yellow now. We should probably replace him at this point. He's on the heavy match load anyway. So let's bring Ytterhogdals on. Anybody else? Ekman is tired. So we will bring Low on and rotate this like this. Oliver Swan can go back one position. And Nathan Lowe can get forward one. That's it. He's anxious. Why? Because he's expected to score another goal? Hellström, Dirk. It's really quite outstanding, by the way. That... Is it Oliver Dirk? I don't know. No, it's not Oliver. I don't know his name yet. What's your name, Dirk? First name is... Where is he? There. Yeah, that's great. Antoine, yeah, I remember. So it's quite outstanding to me that Antoine Dirk manages to play for the entire season. He doesn't have the skill level of the rest of the squad, and this is nothing happens now. Smalovic, not a long ball, low. It was close. Tillander, August, Tillander. He took the shot. Why not? Let's praise them. Whatever happens here, let's praise them. Liljedal takes his time with the corner. That's appropriate. Not a header for our side. Oliver Swan. And we get a throw. Dirk, Tillander. Dirk. Interesting choice. Not a penalty, apparently. That tackle. Who was it? Sometimes you can't click on players, by the way. It's Tillander. Oh, there we go. So maybe I'm just absolutely unable to pull it off. Ngongo well intercepted, by the way. And then he loses the ball. We should probably replace one of the wingbacks at this point. Yeah. I realized that this is not much playing time, like 1 minute. But I don't want to concede. Low, Friendson, Tillander. A few headers won that I would not have expected that we can win. Dirk. He's absolutely exhausted at this point. Dirk. Dirk. With another dangerous cross. Sederberg, by the way, is back there. He's reading a book right now. Hagedal. You gotta hit target with these kinds of headers. Nathan Lowe, Oliver Swan, Dirk. Some build-up play here. Lowe. Is this a cross? Ah, who cares? 1 minute to go. Har, long ball. We're absolutely in control of this game. Bernson, at least so far. Friendson, nobody there to pick it up and also offside. 30 seconds, 20. Lindahl, Göransson, Dirk. It's well intercepted, and that should be the game more or less. Shouldn't it? Come on, close him down a little bit. Tillander, Hellberg. That's it. Expected goals wise, I'm not too impressed, but the result was appropriate, I feel. Overall, this is good. Routine win, I guess. We gotta remind him. No. Great morale and all, but we gotta remind him. This is not... Going forward, this will not be good enough. So, this is especially true for Wolfsund. We took him off because he didn't play well. So, let's tell him. Lilledal, that's not good enough, man. 6.6 ratings here, August Tillander again. Not good enough. And with the 6.8, I think he... Well, we took him off for the rest. He needed it. Smilovic was really great, but same with Sederberg apparently. Sederberg had one shot on goal. He got to that one, and otherwise he's probably at 100% passing and that's it. Or something like this. Because he's instructed to distribute the ball short. It works. We parked the bus. I got an achievement right now. The team went through 5 consecutive matches without conceding a goal. Yeah, well, that's true, but parking the bus is not exactly what we did, really. Also, Tabby lost. Wonderful. Park the bus achievement for... how many goals did we score? 6, 12, 19, 21 goals in 5 matches. I know. And, well, this needs to be in competitive matches too. So you will probably need to get this with I don't know, a club that gets fed finances, like in Germany. There was a time when RB Leipzig, like, you know, the club that is fed financials by Red Bull, they were in 4th league back then. So getting fed this kind of financial contribution, you can probably do something like this. Yes, exactly. So this means that you need a club that doesn't care about money at all, and it needs to be in a much lower club. Yeah, exactly. So this is another example of it, yes. But this is a difficult example to a degree. Let's see. Say something happens like Red Bull Salzburg goes down into the 2nd league for some reason in Austria, for some absurd circumstance. Doesn't matter much what happened. And then you go there, you pick them up, and you run them through the entire season. So that might stand a chance there. But really, it's hard, I guess, to get that kind of achievement. And also, again, throughout the entire season not conceding. That's really hard. Yeah, 30 games is a lot. So it comes down to... This is highly unlikely, so it probably comes down to playing a lot of Football Manager, and maybe you get it at some point. 5 straight wins, though. This is me being happy. Yeah, true, true. And if you look at our defense, it's not like they're outstanding by any stretch of the imagination. It just works. So I'm not even sure what we did. It's not about it cannot be about training, for example. It cannot be about defensive shape. We included that for 3 seasons now. It cannot be about dynamics. Team cohesion isn't that great. The only thing it can be is probably morale. And a bit of player skill, I guess. But as you saw, Wolfsund is no good without supply. The last match wasn't good enough. Like, seriously, we won that game 2-0, but it was not good enough. From the wingers here were not good enough. If Tillander and Lilydal play another game like this, that's not good enough. So either they need to find their form or somebody else will. In Wolfsund's case, I'm more willing to give him some time on the pitch and to wait for it. On the other hand, we've got... It pains me to say this, but this guy scored 2 goals in the last match he played, so we might as well play him going forward at some point. Doesn't matter. Wolfsund doesn't need to play every single game. We expect him to, but, well... Okay, so there's another game against IFK Stocksund. I have no idea what to expect of these. Did we ever play them? Apparently, we do not expect Job to make an appearance, so that's good. Whoever that is. Yeah. Well... Okay. Training is adapted for the fact that now schedule is less hectic. Dubrava have been promoted from the second league. I don't know what that means. I do not know Dubrava. Neither do I know who does. Yeah. Even PSG concede from time to time. They lost against Real San Sebastian. And otherwise, look at this season. Not a single loss. Serbian might be. Because my manager here. We've got Serbian, Italian nationality. Italian nationality. So that might be it. Apparently we're very close with Dordevic. A manager that's unemployed. Who the hell are you? He played... Oh, Burger. But I cannot remember him playing him or against him. And I cannot remember selling to him, so I don't know. There's a lot of people in management that like us all of a sudden. I don't know where this comes from. Overlapping can probably be retained though. So, if Lowe is not on the pitch, Oliver Swan takes over his spot. That's fine. He did well. Let's go on with it. And really, the times where we asked ourselves how we would do a wingback position on the left side, I wouldn't say they are over, but it works just fine this season. I think I loosely remember somebody named Ngunde Muteba or something that played there at some point. He was unhappy though, he wanted someone else to play there, so... Again, there's a Belgian award, I don't care. Eldin Halilovic. He doesn't develop much so far. Less desirable characteristics, also by the mentoring group. What are you talking about? Did he lose sportsmanship or something? Bah, who cares? They will do just fine. So obviously, Mika Billion, you gotta let us know about your save in Turkey too. What's the expectation, by the way, under these circumstances that you told us about? Is it like get into the Champions League at this point? You're struggling. No surprises there with these circumstances. Just park the bus. Do not concede, it works just fine. It's really easy. We did it with Ytterhogdals IK. So... Park the bus style. Where are they in the league? '13th. No. I'm talking about the expectations of the board. Like, what's the expectation of the board for this league, this season? Are you expected to avoid relegation? Are you I don't even know the league. Are you expected to go up? They want to avoid relegation. Okay. So, you just gotta do it hard mode. But that's okay. And without player signings... Oh, so you're not struggling. But without player signings, you also have the opportunity to develop the youth, right? Is there a viable youth, like a youth player or two? That is fine. Just include them, you might make some money on the way. Okay. The league stats, by the way. Number 1, Nathan Lowe. Okay. Yeah, players that have good flexibility. Okay, yeah. I get that. We did that a lot too. Like with August Tillander. These average ratings. Look at it. Look at the amount of players that we have in the top 20 for average ratings right now. I will never not be satisfied with this. This is just great. I've never seen something like this. This is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 players, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 9 players of ours in top 20. Where's goals scored? It's not even that great. So goals scored wise, we're not that impressive. But this signifies that it's well distributed overall, right? This is player stats. Let's go into team details for a second. I just want to look at it. Possession wise, we're not that great. 57%. That's not wonderful. In headers won, we are close to last. Lulio have a good ratio. We have a good ratio too, though. That's decent. Yellow cards wise, we pick up the odd yellow card. No red card so far. 1, I guess. No red card so far. Then form wise, well, okay, we're top. Home form, away form, it's all us. 5 games won in a row. There's a few games without conceding too. And then attacking stats, I skipped over it now. We scored 32 goals in 10 matches. 6 after corners, by the way. Yeah, this is set pieces. Apparently it pays off. Now just imagine if we did set pieces training too. Which we could. But I'm not sure it's necessary anymore. Yeah, we slightly overperformed the expected goals stat at this point by a whopping 8 points. Wow. Still though, expected goals wise, like, this is our expected goals value in comparison to the rest of the league. And we overperform it. So this is probably okay. I named the last episode Like a Wrecking Ball, by the way. Not that I'm a big fan of that kind of music, but well, everybody knows that song, and it felt appropriate to me, given the way we thrashed the opponent around last time. I don't know how to name this season, this episode, if it goes on like this. This going forward. This will be a struggle. I will talk about the name of the episode every single time. It will be just like Critical Role. There will be some quote in here that we'll need to do for the episode title. So, in case you have an opinion, there's an hour or 2 left to find out what the episode title is. We could name it A Billion Shots. Oh, doorbell. Be right back. It's quite astounding. That so the doorbell goes like bum 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 or something like this, and actually you can change that melody. It can be like if you wanted to. Me talking about the doorbell. This is peak streaming quality. So anyway, we tried to change it, and this thing, it doesn't adhere to anything you do. So now we've got a random melody. Sometimes it goes like bum 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 bum, and the other times it goes like and then there's something else. I don't know anymore. Yeah. Doorbell in this apartment is I don't know. The longer you live in it, the more you realize there's things that are all over the place. Like this is a brand new apartment, right? In Germany. So this is this belongs to a company that builds houses for a living. I don't know. So it's not exactly cheap. And quality overall is good. Like there's good windows in here. We've got floor heating that we never use because it's not needed. Really, the entire winter we don't have to turn on the heat here. So that's fantastic. Yeah, and also, given that it's on top of a larger building, we get a lot of sun. Like seriously, we're not on top spot. But there's enough sun here. There's a lot of big windows. That's all good, but there's some stuff in this apartment that is just annoying. Oh, chocolate. And one of these, for example, besides the doorbell, is the way internet is set up here. So this apartment has fiber, which is great. But the like, yeah, I lived in a basement for the last 15 years, so probably I know the feeling somewhat. And anyway, the fiber setup here is great. There's like local area network in every single room. But the storage for it, yeah, you have to shorten it. But the storage where you put in the router for that fiber stuff, it's too small. So what you have to do is you have to take or is it the modem? No, the modem is in that storage cabinet in one room right next to the apartment door, and we gotta route it. No, we gotta take the cable from that storage, go into one of the rooms, which is built into the walls, put the router there, and then travel back to the box and put a switch in that storage thing to have a local area network in all of the rooms, because that storage thing is too small for a router. This is entirely absurd. They could have just taken an additional 20 centimeters or something. Didn't happen. It's too small. So now you have to, and this is in the entire house, by the way, or in every single one of the houses around here. Like, they didn't plan for it. No additional space for hardware. It's just, yeah, it's really bad planning. And then there's quality-wise, there's stuff that's also mind-boggling. Like, if you ever had a look at a new apartment, you come in, one of the first things you see every apartment is if the floor doesn't fit the... How do I call this? Look it up, sorry. Yes, this private life of Chris. Apparently this is called the skirting board or a baseboard. You know, that stuff that is right next to the floor. So, in every single room here, there's this kind of a skirting board, but there's always a tiny gap between them. Like, you can notice it throughout the entire apartment. So, I'm a computer scientist. It's not like I'm perfect with this kind of stuff, but the last times I laid floors into any apartment and did skirting boards on top of them. Fußbodenleiste. So it's a Fußboden is the floor for the feet. Okay. And Leiste is I don't know, something that goes along with it. Leiste is also oh, I don't want to lie. Part of the arm or the leg. I think part of the arm it is. Leiste. So it's something, I don't know. It's hard to describe for me, to be honest. But there's a gap there, and it always reminds me of. I don't want to say I could have done better, but either the floor is entirely uneven, then why the hell would that happen in a new house? Or the skirting boards are just... So why the hell would you accept building a house? Okay. Golf list. No, golf list. And golf is this the floor? I don't think so, no. I think, well, shortcuts in, thank you. So I learned another word now. Well, two actually. So it's golf list. This is highly specific knowledge. I will never use this again. But I'll tell my girlfriend this evening. Now I know that it's called golf list. Golf is the floor, and list is, well, Leiste. Great. So, anyway, considering shortcuts, I think the metric they were optimized for in this situation is probably time. Now, obviously, that stuff with the router and the lack of space in that compartment, that has to do with poor planning. So it would have been really expensive to redo it, and well, the people that did it didn't have a clue, probably. Or if they did have a clue, they just didn't care. That might be it might have saved them 20 cents or something, so they did it. And that's how it works. They don't care about the people that live in there afterwards. At least not to that degree. But that stuff with the skirting boards, that stuff is probably due to time constraints. Like you're finished building more or less, and some of the stuff might need some time to settle in. Like you lay in the floor, right? Some of it might take some time to settle in, and then you gotta redo it because well, there's always a change in due to climate and so on. So once it gets hotter or colder, there's some things that change, and you gotta redo some of these things later on, just because well, of the influence of temperature. So my best guess right now is that they didn't wait. They wanted to finish the house. They didn't redo it all over again once some minor errors or you know, these minor inconveniences showed up. So they just did the skirting boards and they said, "Fuck this, we're done here. This house is ready. We gotta get in some income." And so in the end, it's about the money, obviously, because these buildings are built to earn money. They don't build them out of for the goodness of their heart. This is their business. And I'm not even mad about this, in case it sounds like this. It's not like I'm mad about this. It's just they optimized for a metric that is not the optimal. I don't know. The optimal result for the apartment. And that's okay. But I guess it will hurt them long term, Because at some point somebody will come on and say, okay, these gotta be redone. And it'll be sooner now. Or, worse, somebody rips them out and does them themselves. And you know what people do if they have no idea how to do stuff. Okay, back to Football Manager, at least partially. Whilst I try to eat my food along the way. So, the next game is against the 13th. They are much worse than we are, apparently. At least according to statistics in the league so far. We are expected to... Is trounce a word? We are expected to trounce them, right? Yeah, trounce is just fine. Also, my girlfriend talked, well, not a lot, but recently she brought up the topic of non-violent language. Apparently, I'm the opposite, at least in Football Manager. I might need some additional, I don't know. I need to become an adult at some point, I guess, about this, but I can't see the problem with a bit of violence in language, especially in Football Manager. It's just too great. So to trounce somebody obviously is not a nice way to put it if you talk Football Manager. Like, we could also say we defeat them, or we will make the best of our competitive advantage, or I don't know, we will trounce. I'll put it in chat. Sorry. It's to beat somebody up. And like there's similar pictures. Language is a lot of the times uses pictures, like to mop the floor with somebody is something that I like to use, or to, I don't know, devastate them or something like this. There's a lot of things like this. And a lot of these are violent to a degree. So in management, you try to avoid these words. Given that I'm not employed in management just yet, I feel like I might need some time to express my innermost on stream. So let me stick with the violent language for now. We're gonna trounce them. At least that's the concept. So, what can we do though? Is there somebody that absolutely needs to play at this point? Let's give Ostrom some time on the pitch, really. Just one half. He trained well recently. We gotta... I don't know. Yeah, okay, but this is not League of Legends. Also, I might have mentioned that previously, but, well, I have mentioned it a lot probably previously. But there's also the stuff with YouTube and swear words and so on. So apparently, this is damn fine is not swearing to YouTube. Like, the example is, I don't know, there's a streamer that greets his audience with good morning, you beautiful bastards, or something like this. So apparently this is questionable to YouTube. And you and your channel might get demonetized. Not that my channel is monetized, so I don't care anyway. But yeah, you might get demonetized going forward for this kind of stuff for the entire channel, just because your channel contains too many swear words. Now, I don't feel like we do contain that much swear word content here in Football Manager, but on the other hand, if you go like F beep yeah at some point, I don't think this is like swearing. I mean it is, but it's not like you're, I don't know, it's not like you talk shit about somebody. So in that sense, I don't think it is unacceptable. But other people's opinion might vary. And on the other hand, I think certain swear words convey emotion, like in a good way, too. So I feel conflicted on this. On one hand, I wouldn't want it to be ever persistent on a platform like YouTube or Twitch. On the other hand, there's so much stuff that is really questionable on both platforms. So why start with the swear words? Just open up the chatting section on Twitch. Seriously. There's stuff in there that I cannot understand. Okay. So here's as far as experiments go. Will we give Ostrom a game? If not against the 13th, when then? This doesn't work in English, right? Well, anyway, I think he trained well throughout the entire season, more or less. Yes, he's too weak for our squad, but I want to give him a game. The rest of the squad can remain the same, more or less. Low can come back. He deserves it. Like, performance-wise, just simply performance-wise. Hellström, it's okay-ish. Considering he was a weakness in our defense last season, he's got a good season now, so far. His pace even increased a little bit. I will not comment on anything he does going forward. Press conference. I don't care about Umeo. So Umeo are against Smetby, yeah. To be perfectly honest, I would really surprised if they wouldn't win this. I do not care. Stand by him. We're always happy to have him. We need to play Piteo going forward. Do we have a Swedish First Division North title favorite? Yes. Us. At this point, us. We're favorite. This is me increasing the pressure. And the chairman will be like, oh, I don't know, we don't have the finance for it. We cannot build a new training center once we go up. You cannot do this. He didn't train well. Why, man? He should do better. He increases throwing though. So this will not do. He needs some time to adapt to the circumstances of the club. Circumstances demand that you train well, man. You will not be in the squad with training performances like this. Great. I will not praise every single one of them again. With Hellström, I'm not sure what's going on. Nothing, he's just Ha! Welcome back, man. Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're having a good day. And if you don't, well, you've come to the right place. Because apparently we are perfectly capable of parking the bus now. This is what we learned. We parked the bus. This is what parking the bus looks like. Don't know what happened. So, welcome back to the stream, Ross. And you might notice I'm a bit excited. So, this needs to be done extra careful. Yeah. Also, we're first in the league now for some reason. There it is. There it is. I told the press like 5 seconds ago that we are favorites to get promoted. I don't believe it, but yeah. Promotion competition it is. I cooked that food here yesterday. It's so good. So good. I'm a horrible cook, by the way, in comparison to my girlfriend. This is with a combination of, I don't even know the words for them. So, the sauce for this food is a combination of goat cheese and honey and mustard. And this is really great. It sounds weird, but this is really great. Yeah, together with a decent amount of meat and good vegetables. It's just fantastic. I could eat that all day. I do not care about the Belgian award. Go away. I do not want to vote. Yeah, I thought this was directed towards Mika Billion. Sorry for not answering. So, yeah. But Mika Billion can probably answer for me at this point. We've got the same thing going on, I feel. At least to a degree. So, one can probably hear it. Well, okay, so Mika Billion is worse than me, but still. So, Mika Billion, are you inside watching this? Is it like, get out into the sun? I'm serious. Get out into the sun, get some fresh air. Take your smartphone and watch it outside. Do you have a balcony in your ground level apartment? Also, water or tea or whatever. Okay, that's good. That's good. Nearly died. What the hell? Why? Is it that cold up there with you? Don't die. I need you. Seriously. Somebody needs to teach me Swedish. And that apparently this is how it works. It's highly inefficient, but I like it. Okay, morale. We need to talk to the players at least. I realized that this is highly annoying, but we need to do it. He didn't concede so far. His form is good. I do not want to praise his form again, but his passing is wonderful last time. And the goalkeeping overall, yeah. And that's great. The Gongo's performance. So, seriously, what happened? Were you like attacked by the giant yellow monster in the sky? Okay. Still. I hope you get well soon, man. Tackling has been spot on here. It's great that I adapt the phrases that are in game. Attacked by a bear. Are there bears? Like, is this a thing around your place? Roaming bears? He scored a goal. He scored a goal and his heading was good. This is totally fine. Hellström. Good tackling overall. Not a great performance, but good tackling. Way north. Well, okay. So, this probably not in Ytterhogdals just yet. It's like bears are a Norwegian thing, I guess. More or less. Like there's a lot of nothingness in the to the north in Sweden, right? If I interpret the map correctly, so probably up there. He had an assist. Good tackling by Dirk. We do not keep morale on a perfect level. That's like you could use a rifle from time to time in that area, like just to defend yourself. Yeah. Sounds like it. I would, on one hand, I would like to see them in the wild. On the other hand, I'm glad I don't, because this is the kind of encounter you don't want to have too many times. Especially like bobcats. Really? Nah. Bears too. This is like, if they decide you are food, yeah. Well, I believe that, yes. But at least you know that these are not like, if they decide they want to come into your apartment, you've got a problem. But they're not coming for you for the food. You are not food to them, at least. There's other animals that are perfectly willing to eat you. They look at you and they're like, this is a tasty piece of bacon, I want this. And then no tree in the world will help you. So he didn't do well. And this is what we need to change. Tillander and Liljedal, they need to go off. I don't want them on the pitch in these circumstances. I'm willing to go with Woldsund for one more game, but if he continues to perform like this... Same here, so loser. The best thing we can probably do is the wild rabbit cats in the neighborhood, and they're... No, seriously, I just made that up. There's just like... yesterday night... So there's another story that might take 5 minutes to tell, but who cares? This is a personal story though. Are you interested? I'll tell you the whole story. So the short story is I was hissing at a dog last night, like this. So my bad imitation of a cat. Story time. All right. Okay. So, I might miss some vocabulary for this story. We'll go with the match along the way. By the way, so we need 2 players to play at least. Speedy Boy will play, and where's the other guy? Yeah. Welcome to chat. Thank you. not Scalermo, not... There's Morgan here. So Morgan can come back. He had his break, now he can come back. Who's on the bench? Ytterhogdals training has been okay. Scalermo definitely not with these circumstances, and then there's Pouget. No. I'm really sorry for Antoine Pouget, but not the way he does. So this is pretty much unchanged. Okay, story time, and then we do the tactical meeting, right? So I try to wrap this up as fast as possible, because I'm entirely incapable to do both at the same time. Back when I was a kid, I guess, I got gifted a pair of gloves by my grandmother. And this pair of gloves is a shitty pair. Well, it was you know, self-made, and that pair of gloves, it is out of wool, I guess, with cut-off fingers. So it took her some time to make these. And I wanted them and needed them. Back then I had a job distributing for the postal office, like for within the break, in school basically. So I did that, and these gloves I've carried them ever since. My grandmother died at some point, and let's put it that way. I have good memories of her, but she died in a sudden fashion. It's been years though. And it's not like last year or something. It's like 10-15 years ago. I don't even know exactly. But I've kept the gloves. And they always remembered me of my grandma. So this is some sort of emotional attachment to something that my grandma would probably throw away at this point if she were to be still alive. Like at this point I'm not sure if she would be annoyed by me wearing these gloves in their current state. Or if she would say, well, this is like sweet of you. Probably both at the same time. She always complained about the holes in my pants, and this doesn't sound right. You know, I've always been somebody to wear clothes until they're totally ruined. Same with the shoes. She always complained that my shoes look like some sort of submarine. Her words. Anyway, so yesterday I went out for a walk and I realized that my gloves were missing. Yeah, something like this. It was more like I wouldn't say goth specifically, but something in between. Like you know, moderately depressed youth. That's a phase that everybody goes through, and for some people it just remains a phase for 20 years. So, yeah, but that's not part of the story. Yesterday I went for a walk after I had dinner, and I had my jacket with me. And within the jacket, after I went out for a walk for 20 minutes, I realized, well, it was way too hot for wearing a jacket, so I had it thrown over me like this. So, jacket is here, there's the cap of the jacket too, and I carried it around like this for like 15 minutes. And then I put it in front of me, and I realized, well, there's a cap in the... Like, the jacket has a cap, and there's a woolen cap in that cap that belongs to me. And probably my gloves were in there too. But they were not in there. And given that they were missing, I was like, okay, where are they? Well, I can't see them around here. I might have had them with me. But these gloves are special to me, right? So I'm like, okay, I gotta look at home. I gotta find these gloves. Because if they were in the cap, together with the other cap, in the cap of the jacket, then I might have lost them outside in the last 15 minutes. And this was in the dark, by the way. So I went home. It was like a 5-minute walk. I looked in the entire apartment, didn't find the gloves. My girlfriend's like, well, okay, I'm gonna help you, and I don't know. So we looked in the entire apartment, I didn't find the gloves. So I was like, okay, fuck. They probably were in the cap of the jacket. so the jacket can remain at home. I know where I went. Gotta retrace my steps. For the opportunity that the gloves are outside, right? I didn't even know if they were with me outside. I just suspected they might have been in the cab, together with the other woolen cap. So I went outside, retraced my steps. Like this guy in the middle of the night. There's random people walking around there. Like everybody wants to do their own thing. And there's I don't know, lone women out there in the middle of the city, and they look at you like, if you go around with a phone camera, not with a camera, with the LED on the phone, and look for something on the pathway. And I'm like 15 minutes walking through the dark looking for a pair of gloves that might or might not be out there in the dark. And then I arrive at that spot where I realized, well, my cap is in the jacket. And after 15 minutes, I found my pair of gloves that were in that cap, exactly, and that were irreplaceable to me. So my grandma might still hate it, but it was the best day, the best moment of that day for me. And that is for a day where we absolutely devastated the opponent 4 times in Football Manager. So that certainly tells you something. In any case, they are still with me. And as you can see, they are definitely shitty. And they are entirely invaluable to me. So this is, my grandma will probably tell me to throw them away, like for 10 years. But that's exactly why I love them. So this is the story of me bringing back my gloves. Yeah, it was definitely worth the time. But it took me like half an hour walk to lose them and half an hour walk to get them back. This is how I spent my evening. Yeah. End of story time. So much for emotional attachment to stuff that doesn't matter to anyone else. Let's get back to Football Manager. And I hope it was worth the time to you. This'll be on the internet forever. Okay, he's weak. Just like my storytelling. He's weak, he's not that brave, his dribbling is decent though. I guess that off the ball movement though, we cannot mark him tightly. Oh, so I don't own a dog. But on the second walk, there's... I don't want to be hateful of dogs. So I love all animals. In all seriousness, I love all animals. But there's in my personal experience, there's a large majority of the sample of rather small dogs, like, the red size. These dogs seem to be... I wouldn't say aggressive. They are like something in between aggressive and fearful. And in case you walk past them, they're like all of a sudden. And I hate these. Seriously. Like, get a real dog. Not something like this. And you can have a small one, but you don't have to... Don't own a dog that goes off like this. There's breeds of small dogs that don't do that. A female friend of mine owns one of these, like this, but this dog is like entirely cute and doesn't go off every time you walk past her. So this dog is totally fine. It's not about the size. It's about the behavior. So every time that happens to me, like a dog goes off like this, I'm going... every single time. That's just me annoying dogs, and that's some sort of habit. Dog owners will hate me for it, but it only happens to those. And especially if you're on the skateboard, like if you're cruising, right, and somebody comes around with the dog, and I avoid dogs, like every dog on a skateboard, because you never know if they want to play, if they are excited to see you, or if they want to chase you for some reason. If you ride towards sunrise or, I don't know, sundown. But Thanks for the clip. I don't hate him. But anyways, these where was I? Yeah, well, as somebody riding a skateboard, dogs are dangerous, and this small kind is especially dangerous because first of all, they don't know their limits. They just run towards you, so they might drop you off the board in case you don't notice in the right moment. There's areas where you have a hard time braking with a skateboard or something, right? Riding a skateboard is not being in perfect control most of the time. It's always a trade-off. And second of all, you might overrun them. Like, if you've ever been hit by a skateboard, under any circumstance, you probably know that these things hurt. They don't look like it, but for a small dog, this can be life-threatening. So, I don't want to run you over with a skateboard, face plant at the same time, and then be responsible for the death of your dog. So, bigger dogs don't have that. Bigger dogs don't care. Same as cats, they don't care. The small dogs, they are horrible. At least for me. And this was not born with skateboarding, but it made it worse. For me, at least. Great. This is all not about Football Manager. Let's go back to the game, please. And now I'm clipped as a dog hater. I'm a cat person, though. But I love dogs too, by the way. The big ones, mostly. Like, the ones you can cuddle with, this is fine. Or if they are, whatever animal it is. If it is big enough that they can eat me, I can probably love it. So, same with cats. The bigger the better. Like, I think the Maine Coon and Norwegian forest cats, or however they're called, I love these. I love snow leopards. I realize that this is entirely unreasonable, but I would love to cuddle one. I would love to have one in my apartment. And this is not me recommending doing stuff like this. These are wild animals, don't do that. Seriously. But I love them. You can just toss me in a zoo with the snow leopards and I'll spend 4 hours there and just watch them. I love these animals. Yeah. My parents have the kind of fluffy cat, the big fluffy kind. I think it's not strictly Maine Coon, something like this. So I love these, seriously. I guess it has to do with socialization. Anyway, this is a case for tight marking, right? Off the ball movement is okay-ish, but the jumping reach and strength are lacking. This is the one on the left, so this is fantastic. We can tight mark him. His dribbling is decent, so no hard tackling, but Ngongo can probably do that. Victor Strun. Dribbling's okay-ish. Same here, off the ball movement's a bit lacking. Now we gotta be careful though. Who's expected to tight mark him? Dirk. Positioning 8, strength 7, jumping reach 10, that's not great. But I'd rather tight mark this guy than do nothing, so Dirk will need to make do. Jan Kittel Rume. Fickle. Very bad off the ball movement. This guy needs to be marked out of the game. Because his passing is threatening. If you look at this. This is concerning. Like, the vision, the passing, all of it. The dribbling, though, is... He's absolutely incapable of dribbling with the ball. Says the person that has no idea about football. Especially on a technical level. But... yeah. We should mark him tightly and foul him off the pitch at this point. He's 17. His bravery is good, though. So, he might not go off. Well, we don't need to break his spirit. It's enough if we break his bones. So much for non-violent communication. Sebastian Lager. He's not a good passer. No good vision, no good flair. Overall, not that threatening. Famous last words, you know, but we will close him down. Trigger the press on him. Yes, exactly. This is the meme. There we go. That's exactly what we're going for. By the way, so loser, I'll watch that clip later, right? This might end up as one of the clips on the channel. I rarely or I never do clips myself of me doing streaming. I don't know what they're for, but if it's fun to you, it's fun to you. I might even but I don't think they can go on YouTube, can they? I don't think this is appropriate. There's on YouTube, like, there's only these stories as a clip. To be fair, it's not about the animal. I think it's about the, well, it's about the animal to a degree. I think it's about the breeds. They can go on as a short, okay. Well, I think it's about the breeds most of the time. If they so I'm not a dog expert by any stretch of the imagination. But as I mentioned, I've got a female friend that has a small dog. It's like, seriously, it's like this dog, like 20 centimeters long or something. It's barely a dog. Like, it resembles a dog overall, but it's really tiny. And this dog is called Lana, if I'm not mistaken. And that's really a cute little thing. Okay. No, perfectly fine. Well, in any case, but it's some of these breeds have just an attitude overall, and they're really, like, it's torture for them to exist at all, I think. There's the obvious example is I guess how are they called? French Bulldog, which are entirely overexposed to repeated breeding and are really just in a bad shape from birth. It's a wonder that they still reproduce. So in case you have some sort of mix that is more, I don't know, wolf-like, I guess, they vastly improve on the health and on the mental side, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. And the same with I feel so I don't wanna how do I put this? I don't wanna impose on somebody's taste, but for example, cats that are naked are a similar thing to me. Why? It's not so much about is this healthy or not, it's just about why. This is not natural. Yeah. So in that case, I think we should try to improve the circumstances for the animals too, if that makes sense. And obviously, I don't do that with hissing at dogs. They are not responsible for being how they are. But yeah, I'd rather see a wolf in the park in the middle of the night. At least that wolf won't be scared of me. There's a character that I like quite a lot that is named Frenchie. See if you can guess the TV series. It's not TV. Probably would have guessed, I don't watch TV. Okay. There you go. Good taste, sir. Good taste. I don't know anything about the opposition. Let's see where this goes. Ostrom makes an appearance. He's troubled. Oh yeah, true. That's not Billy Butcher though. It's Frenchie. I don't know his real name. Billy Butcher is overall the entire cast of the boys is just outstanding. Sorry, I got confused there. Yeah, but overall, I think the season, the boys is great from pacing and also I don't know, I guess layers is the way to put it. And also, I like it from a political point of view. It's certainly critical of some things, and I like that. Keep it going, guys. Keep it going. So Ostrom will have a hard time in midfield, though. I'm not sure if this is a good idea. We might have a problem there. It's an away game, too. Perfect environment to play a young guy. Let's kick this off. We'll see how it goes. I also, I did less instructions overall. On the other hand, this is against the 13th of the league. So when will we play Ostrom otherwise? Looks good so far. 1 minute into the game. Ngongo, Morgan, Dirk. Long ball for Morgan, not a problem. Morgan cuts back inside. Ostrom. There's the first shot. Wolfson, Speedy Boy, and I guess a header towards goal. Morgan takes a free kick. The ball was placed by Ostrom. Thanks, Mr. Ostrom, for the ball. Corner. Let's encourage them. I think encouraging is the right way to go here. Hopefully there's no dogs around the pitch here. Morgan. Seriously, I do not hate dogs though. I like dogs a lot. Like, I think I like most animals. Well done. Ekman. Was it Ostrom? Maybe. Morgan. Hellström. Ekman. Morgan. Ekman. Dirk. Dirk finds a way, apparently. Back to Hellström, that is. Oh, come on. Seriously? There was a lot of opportunity. But whatever. We're in control of the game so far. Ostrom, Ekman. What I like about Ostrom's performance so far is that he drops back to get some possession. He's trying. Ngongo. Wolfson, it's in. I wouldn't call this accidental, but it certainly was on razor's edge. Always quote me out of context. This is entirely divisive. This is just like setting up a profile on a dating environment. You go like, I don't like dogs, I like cats, and 50% of the human population will go like, okay, I don't date you. You hate dogs. That's the way it goes. There's nothing in between. I have a dog. You will not like it. That's it. You're out. I will not date you. Or the other way around, really. If you're like, I like dogs, every cat owner is like, Dirk and Speedy Boy. Well, Speedy Boy's heading could do with some improvement. Not only there, overall. But we're up 1 goal. This is fine. And this is probably a really bad ball. I don't know why they distribute it like this. Come on, Wolfson? No, nothing. I just need not to... I don't need to get too excited about this match now. I shouldn't. That is. Not with the pitcher. Or whatever it's called. Carafe. I don't know. Rome. Tennis, Ngongo, well intercepted. Speedy. Jonathan Bengtsson. Look at that pace. Ekman. Low. Wonderful pass. Playmaker style. Dirk. Dirk with a cross. Speedy Boy. Decent header. I didn't expect that. We keep it going, so far at least. Tennis. Great one. Dirk. Can we score on the counter? Come on. Long ball, Morgan. Ostrom. Cross. Nah. Speedy Boy didn't get at the end of it. We recover possession though. Ngongo. Ngongo. Speedy Boy. I just got a random message. Oh, okay. Tennis with the corner. Ngongo. At this point, if I get dropped a random message, the first thing I guess right now is that somebody wants to sell me designs. It's just how it works. In hindsight, we were probably a bit unkind to the person yesterday. It's not like I felt like we were being unkind, but to ask all these questions. They just try to sell their digital merchandise. And we're like, well, no money. Does that make any money for you? Yeah, you can hate it all day, but this is just how it works. I don't know yet. So somebody else dropped me a message now. Person's obviously not watching the stream. Well... But the introductory message is like, I love streamers, and I don't want to be, I don't know, I don't want to be an asshole about it. Ostrom, not a bad shot. They can follow me all day. There's one more follower to go until affiliate, and then we only need, like, another 30 people, probably, so that somebody gets in and watches the stream, actually. Because for now it's you two. And the rest of the world needs to work. And if they don't need to work, they don't watch the stream either. So who cares about follower count if average viewership is way below. Also, Sollentuna can probably attest to this. It's like Sollentuna makes a lot of money probably with streaming. Like 5 cents a month or something. Don't let me push you into talking about financial circumstances of your stream though. But it will not be life-changing, right? For now. So this is not about business anyway. You're rolling in it, alright. So in that case, I probably failed careers. Great. That said, that statement doesn't say it's from streaming. It might as well that with your Dachshund, you're a crime lord or something. Maybe. Dachshund Mafia, maybe. Well done by Wolfson, Speedy Boy. Nah! Why? These kinds of chances, you gotta take them. There's a cross. Oh, come on. I didn't even realize that only mans was a thing. Why? So what happened? Throw in by Snip. Manages to get to Rome. Okay, first error. Ngongo doesn't close down Rome, but that's not that much of a problem. That's okay-ish. Pass back. The throw-in taker doesn't get picked up. And this is Hellstrom who fails. Only mans. Well, you should start it, yes. Yes, but on the other hand, I think, well... And I don't want to go there, so I appreciate every orientation, let me put it that way. But I feel like this might be a niche. Like, just like Grindr is probably a niche to, yeah, to a certain subset of the population. Let's put it that way. So, only man sounds like it's something like this. At least to me, at first thought. Dirk, oh no. Stren. Let's encourage the team. I don't think the performance doesn't give away another shot. That's I mean, that's more than I did. I made exactly, well... I made exactly 0 cents with streaming so far, and this is probably what I expect going forward. Paid off my mortgage. Well, if you need to use leverage in your overall portfolio, this is what you get for it. Voltsond. Low. Low. Low pass. Multi-Eggman. Just over. We've got I'm not even sure if we've got a better chances, but we conceded a goal. This will not do. And I will not blame midfield specifically, but I will be aggressive about it. Okay. Let's go like this. And I will tell every single one that is on 6.7 or below that it is not good enough. And that's a lot of the squad at this point. Absolutely not good enough. This includes Zetterberg, by the way. He should have saved that one. Get better. Or get off the pitch. We gotta win this game. There's no drawing with Ytterhogdals. We win. I demand it. Speedy boy. Cuts back inside. That was a dangerous one. Tennis with a free kick. Was close. He loses confidence apparently. Why? Come on, you can do this. Another shot. We give away a corner. I'm not sure what to do about it though. I guess I got carried away. I realized that some things here don't work that well. Low. At least it's well defended. What's happening? The Snip guy has a good game. Yeah, he's fine. So we can focus passing down the left. If we focus passing down the left, we've got no replacement for Dirk though. And I feel like midfield's lacking here. That's probably the easiest explanation at this point. Midfield's lacking. So let's give him another 5 minutes, and then we bring on Ytterhogdals, which is not a midfielder, obviously, to strengthen defense. That should be offside. Yes, it is. Both of them, actually. We should strengthen the central defense with Ytterhogdals, so the yellow card goes off on Smilovic. And midfield, for for Ostrom. Woldsund. Smilovic, Hellström, Ostrom. It's not like Ostrom had a bad game, but not a good one either. In fact, he was involved in creating some of these chances, right? Smilovic. That's a bad pass. Ball playing defender, give or take. That's a bad pass. Morgan. Well defended, I guess. Strun. Can Dirk defend it? He can't. There's nobody in midfield. Clips the crossbar. My heart just jumped. Oh, let's not wait another 5 minutes. We need to strengthen midfield. This doesn't work. Ostrom can go off. And we need Low to mark the other central midfielder. Is it Rom? Yeah, okay. Let's look into their lineup again. No substitutes so far. So 2 of them are on a yellow. The defensive midfielder and this guy on the left. Good tackler overall. This is a good defensive option though. So trying to play through there will be hard. That said, we need to do something here. So far it doesn't work well. So let's focus play down the left. Get the time wasting away. And let's try to create something down the left wing, where they have problems anyway. Something like this. I'm not sure if this is offside. Dirk, Woldsund. Dirk again. Well, now the pace is out of it. Ekman. Tennis. Can you please go down these guys? Look at it. There's so much space. Snip. Hellström. I wouldn't even call that well defended. That's clearly offside though. Ngongo's on a 7.9 rating. Did he score or he had an assist? That's it. Hellström on a yellow. Oh no, Ekman. Forsell is there. Forsell loses the ball. He came on to increase stability, not reduce it. Ngongo, Low. Ytterhogdals, Ekman, Low. Tennis. Alkilid. He runs with the ball a lot. Are they instructed to close him down? They are not. Okay. So apparently tight marking is also a good idea. I'm not sure if I agree with this. Let's try to get rid of this guy. With the other ones seriously too. I don't care about the yellow cards at this point. We need to change something. We need to increase risk. I'm even willing to go with hard tackling overall. And with people like Hellstrom on the pitch that is on a yellow, I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Good save by Zetterberg. So, encourage the entire team, tell him to ease off tackles for obvious reasons. Oh no! It's offside. Whew. Whew. Any ideas what we could do to change this game? So, what would exploding birthday cake do at this point? Look at the tactical map, obviously. So, Stoley is a no-nonsense fullback. He'll be in the back area every single time, right? He's there to defend it, and we run right into it because he's on the yellow. I'm not sure if this is viable. Snip, on the other hand, is more of an attacking wingback. I wouldn't say he's exhausted, and he does have a good game. But that doesn't mean that he cannot be vulnerable on the defense. So let's switch it. Speedy Boy is rather fast. So let's focus play down the right. Tillander's not on the bench though. So Speedy Boy will need to play on. Both of them commit forward, right? Just a substitute that can change the pace of the game. Nathan Lowe doesn't do well so far. He had enough time on the pitch. Let's bring Oliver Swan on. We need to score a goal. We absolutely need to. I want to win this match. I'm not going to overload, but we need... Look at this. This is part of the problem too. Can you please mark Snip? And on the other side, Morgan. At least... Yeah. So he marks the defender already. That's probably a relic of last game. Snip. Alkelit, or whatever his name is. Tennis, Strun. Stoley. Dirk. At least this was well intercepted. Morgan. Ekman, Woldsund. That's, I guess, a penetrating pass that was way off. Berg. Hagedal. No. I fear the counter situation here. Hagedal, Ekman. Good one for Ngongo. Come on, Ngongo, can you create a second? Nice cross, Stoley, Morgan. Cuts inside, Woldsund. So close. So close. This is much worse than the last matches though. Something needs to change. Speedy Boy. Or, well, maybe we changed too much. Speedy Boy again. Another cross. Well defended. Dirk. Will it be another cross? No. It's a pass for Morgan and he doesn't get at the end of it. Ngongo, Speedy Boy, Morgan. I'm not even sure if this is a finish. So what I can say though is probably this is not a good instruction for him. We want him to roam a bit more beyond some sort of defender on a yellow card. Strun. Doesn't make it much better though. Now the defender contributes to offense. He's drawn away. Speedy Boy gets drawn away, so he's instructed to mark snip though. Yeah, I think this is viable. Drawing away or not. Ekman. Speedy. Just over. This game is overall the draw is fine. Expected goals wise, I'm not happy with the performance though. Speedy Boy, Ekman, Hagdal, Hillstrom. There's so many good passing options there, and he finds Morgan. Hillstrom, Dirk, Hellstrom, Dirk. Here's Ekman. Malte Ekman with a long ball for Morgan. Morgan. Come on, man. Forsell. Find a passing option that's viable. Then working the ball into the box is shit. It's not like Dylan Morgan has a horrible game. Burnson can come on for Ngongo at this point. Ngongo's exhausted. We need a player that can contribute going forward. He's not a great crosser though. And with Lilidal and Friendzone, I'm conflicted. On the one hand, I want to make a replacement. On the other hand, I don't feel like this. These two do just fine. So forget about the last one. Oliver Swan with a free kick. Oh, it's saved by Berg. Morgan with the corner, following the free kick. Can we create something? Come on, man. Let's encourage them. This is an away game. Outfield, well, intercepted by Ekman, then lost again. And now Speedy Boy's injured. Seriously? I just brought the other guy onto the pitch. We cannot try to score in this, these circumstances, right? Any recommendations? Yeah, we need to do something like this. I hate it, but we need to do something like this. Nila Forsell can play defensive winger, I think. The Oliver Swan, can he do ball winning midfielder or something? He can. He's not on the bench. And also, there's no more substitutes available. Like, or no stoppage available. We can't do anything about this. I like 30 seconds prior to Speedy Boy being injured, we brought on Burnson as the last substitute. So now we need to park the bus and hope for the best. And obviously this changes tactic entirely. Also set pieces are screwed up now. You know, just how Football Manager does. Morgan... apparently we try to create something though. But at this point of the game, we can probably be happy with a point. I hate it, but this happens. This is not a good game overall. I'm sorry to say this. I don't think we'll be able to win this. And if we do, it's by sheer luck. Hagedal, well defended. Morgan. Forsell. I guess. He tried. Hellström. Morgan. Not well done. Dirk. This is well done. Morgan. Woldsund. Nice pass for Oliver Swan. Skips past his man. Forsell. Nila Forsell. And that's a corner. And now the corner setup will probably... Hellström's here, Hagedal's here. That seems about right. Swan, Forsell. Oliver Swan in the back doesn't seem right though. Another corner. Come on guys, after set piece you can do this. That would be wonderful. Nila Forsell with the corner. Once he made up his mind, that is. Clock's ticking. 3 minutes to go, plus stoppage time. Same here. Oliver Swan, Nila Forsell with a second chance. Not this time though. Burnson, Forsell. Burnson. Oliver Swan. Hagedal, and that's nothing. Snib. Hagedal. Woldsund manages to win that one and goes for another shot. They take the shots. That's good. In this kind of circumstance, taking the odd shot is perfectly fine. We can always score, no, I don't know, a weird screamer. Something can always happen. Oliver Swan, Burke, something like this can always happen. Hellström, well done. Ekman. Forsnell's not the one to win these headers. Wahlgren. Rom. Oliver Swan with the tactical foul. It's not a yellow though. At least according to the referee. 2.5 minutes to go. Hagedal. Forsell. Burnson. It was a bad choice to go with the long ball here. We need to retain possession. Snip. Burnson for the corner. Come on guys. 2 minutes to go. Don't tell me you concede now. Ytterhogdals. Well defended. 40 seconds to go. Hellström. Swan. Morgan. Ekman. Oh, come on, Malte. It didn't look that dangerous, but still, that would have been it. Sederberg, long ball. That should be the game. Well, it's okay-ish. Time's over. It's done. So, we lose 2 points, I guess. It's a draw. I'm not happy with the performance. Overall, this is not good enough. Was it absolutely shameful though? Yeah, probably. We want to get promoted. That worked. I lost 2 points. I do. We need a win every single game. Don't be so positive about it. All that positivity and well, Tabby won, so we lost 2 points against your position. Umea, how did they do? 5-3 against Smedby. Just yeah. Also, our scoring is concerning. We didn't score 3 goals this game, so the scoring machine doesn't work well. I'm not happy with this. So apparently Speedy Boy's out for 2 weeks. I'm not gonna go with injections. We need him for the rest of the season. It's finally over. I'm not. I wouldn't say finally. It's over, but finally is. I don't like that. No, I don't care about the time frame. I attribute it to the willingness of the players. And seriously, I don't care about the passing, like at all. We've got 50 something, 60 something % passing. It's not like we're great with passing. I don't care. Six games unbeaten. Yeah, that's great. We're still, don't forget, we're still trying to fight relegation too, in a way. Joel Ostrom. Oh yeah, 26 scouting messages. Wonderful. So, with Joel Ostrom, not related with our Ostrom, I think, he's outspoken too. That's, I don't like that overall. Go away. Milko Svensson. not enough information about this guy. Looks like a box-to-box to me. I guess he can come in on trial for 2 weeks. That's it. Pontus Tilmar, 26-year-old. Doesn't look like much to me. Good vision, good passing, flares shit though. More of a defensive option or a box-to-box midfielder. He's definitely capable to play on that level though. Strangleborn. Technique's good. Long shots are good. Vision is really horrible. This is more of an advanced forward, I feel, so no thank you. Apparently we scouted him previously. I can see why to a degree, but he's a slack. These are the best transfers overall. Like, he's a slack. He will never fit into a good game. Never, ever. Worst personality. Also, problems with injuries, so definitely not interested, thank you. This is good. I don't know this guy yet, but where does he come from? Carlsberg BK. Why did they release him? He scored 13 goals in 26 matches for Carlsberg. Why did they release him? That's a trial for me. And yes, I realize that the transfer window isn't open, but... Elliot Stroud. I guess we could use a left defender that's a bit better. So, come on in. Mannerstahl. So now we've got 2 options. Either we do not sign anyone and hope for the best. Well, actually it's free, like always. So, I guess we could argue that non-relegation is done. It's like 9 points to go, so we need to win 3 matches out of these. I think we will manage. That should be fine, right? So it's either mid-table mediocrity or it's promotion. And in this situation, you can probably guess what it is for me. It's promotion. The problem here is, with promotion we can try to bring in improvements to the squad. But the more we bring in, the less team consistency will be alright. Like team cohesion and club atmosphere will suffer through it. So if we bring somebody in, it needs to be the perfect addition to the squad. Like this guy, probably not. Mumbere. Doesn't look bad. But good vision, good passing. I don't think so. He's unambitious, go away. Balanced personality, center back. He's slow. For central defender, the rest of it is tolerable, I guess, for a 19-year-old. Not that interested, though. He's unambitious. That's great that there is some guy named Vukovic that... but I don't think I'm interested. We started scouting Johansson. Why? That's not too bad. Throwing's a bit off, but I feel like we need a keeper. Seriously, we don't. Peter Anderson. Well, he's got a trait that's okay for this position. Inverted winger is overall what we can do, but no, I don't think so. Not with that personality. Not as a mercenary. Hampus for sale, unambitious. I don't know why. No interest. Matthias Eriksson, lighthearted, is not the worst of personalities. Skill level though is not high enough. This is it's a waste of time. Carlson, he's fairly pro, that's better. In fact, that's... No, it's not. Physicals look fine. Like, the strength is obviously concerning for a central defender. Okay, let's ignore that. Say he plays wingback. Same. There's a lack of attributes overall, even though he's a fairly pro. So, yeah, fairly pro here too. That's much better, to me at least. Playmaker type. Balance is fine. Anticipation is fine. Composure and decision making is fine. This flair is fine. Off the ball movement could do with some improvement, sure. That's true. Teamwork, vision is good. Technique, passing, and first touch are okay. Dribbling and long shots are not primary attributes for the role. That's okay-ish. He also has free kick taking. He might as well do as a Metzala. Nah, not really. He's not a natural finisher. Don't think so. And for a box-to-box, teamwork, off-the-ball movement are a bit lacking. So obviously this guy needs better off-the-ball movement, but at 20 years, that's not the worst of ideas. He's interesting. I would say he's interesting enough to put him on the shortlist for a year. And look into him once the contract runs down. Pedersen. He's fast. Good dribbling, good first touch. He's a runner, which is part of his role, obviously. Didn't play much this season. Okay, you started scouting him. Great. Kinta Orson. I don't think we're interested in this material. That is much better. This is the material we're interested in. Okay, maybe not. But the anticipation is really shit. Like, this will not serve. But he's 17. Fairly pro. Throwing is not good, but he can always roll it out. One-on-ones aren't great. Decision-making needs improvement. But at the age of 17, this is a good signing. Has contract until 2028 though. And they pay him money. Estimated wage is not available. This is a shortlist candidate. And with him, I don't think he's good enough. Shoots from distance is also... No, these are horrible traits. Go away. Adam Pedersen. A terrific signing at 26. I don't think so. Asimar. Victor Said. He's not good enough. Thank you very much. Yusuf Noor. Don't think so. So we've got a few trials here. Bring in Svensson. Fairly sporting. I'm not impressed. Granit Hana. Apparently he's a pressing forward. Could be an improvement though. Strode. He counts as a winger. He's fairly loyal. This is somebody that, well, the tackling's off though. No good tackling, so as a wingback, I'm not sure. Pontus Tilmar. Balanced personality. And we don't know about any signing just yet. Otherwise, we wouldn't put him in bring him in on trial. So Speedy Ball will not play. Hellstrom will not play. Against Dalkurd of all of them. Yeah, I know. I need to think about this. In case you have any recommended actions, I'm perfectly willing to listen at this point. Something needs to change for next game. Maybe some of this stuff was too specific in the last game. We did create chances, but it feels like we made it too easy for them. Do they always have dribble less? Yes, they always do. Dribbling less is probably a good idea for him too. So we need to look into this in a bit more detail. I'm not sure if this is something we can resolve immediately, but to draw a match is not good enough for me, and we need to change something and look into alternatives in the squad, and even if it's just morale-wise, because some players are, well, the morale overall is good, but if you look at the morale of Hellstrom, for example, wherever he is, he was an average morale at the start of the game. This will not do going forward. He will not play in that amount of morale going forward. I'll take a short bathroom break and I'll be back in a minute or two, and then we'll look into what happened and if we can adapt to it. And it's not likely that we'll find an immediate solution, but step by tiny step. If you've got any ideas, let me know. Alright. Probably need to change the view here. So, any ideas? I'm open for suggestions. And please don't give me the suggestion to go with two Shadow Strikers going forward. That will not work for us. Not at this point in time. Obviously, this tactic works more or less. I don't want to change it around. Like everything. But we could vary player roles and stuff. So, let's get rid of the entire squad. Next game's against Dalkurd. Dalkurd are weakened throughout the axis in the middle here, I think. They are 7th in the league right now. No suggestions. Come on, man. Don't leave me alone here. Seriously though, yeah, sure. Gotta do my own thing, that's true. In these circumstances, I usually go, okay, we need to look into the entire squad, what goes well, what doesn't. So, Zetterberg's training has been off. To me at least. Yeah, that would be a 4-2-3-1 and we know how that ends. There's people in here that can fill that role though. And that's okay-ish. Especially like, I feel like Oliver Swan can do just fine as a Shadow Striker. If you look at this. This was what we trained him for, previously. It's not like he can't do that. The off-the-ball movement is a bit off, but overall he's good with it. Yeah, exactly. I'm willing to do a 4-2-3-1 at some point. It's one of my preferred formations. I prefer a 4-2-3-1 in opposed to this. But you remember the argument with the defense and so on. We don't have a specific like defensive midfield that goes well. So we play with that sort of triangle. We had that debate like 5 times by now, probably. So we need midfield to commit to the attack. And throughout the first half of the season, it's not half of the season just yet, we played 11 games. So throughout the first third of the season, I think we can say that this worked fine, right? There were a lot of long shots and, I don't know, a lot of creativity, I guess. Why did this happen? Movement, I think. Overall, the movement of the squad. This kind of setup worked fine because there is a lot of movement. So, an argument can be made, bear with me, an argument can be made that once we were in possession, we always created chances, and if we want to leverage that approach, we need to retain possession more often, which is impossible at this point. So, we might need more technical players. Or we might just need to, I don't know, improve the player base overall in the attributes that are relevant for this. On the other hand, the same argument can be made for defense. Like, we didn't concede any. Or, well, prior to the last game. It's not like they figured us out, the other opponents. And maybe we were just unlucky last game. That's part of the story too. Where is it? If I go back into this, yes, we conceded a goal. We still were the better team. but not, well, expected goals wise that is. But not by a landslide. We gave away too many chances, I feel. There. 9 shots. That's too much. So this will not do. How did we give him away? Because those 16 shots on on goal, this is not like, this is also concerning considering the last games. But you could also argue that this is a symptom of giving away too many shots and giving away too much possession. In fact, it was not so much about possession. Possession was fine. Passing completion was fine too. Defense didn't work that well. Might have to do with Ostrom being on the pitch though. So maybe I'm overdoing it. .6 last game. 28 passes, 28 completed. With a passing of a whopping 4 points. So he wasn't the one responsible for losing the ball all the time. Sure, he didn't create many, but his passing last game was perfect. "45 minutes, good for his development, I guess. So I don't think we can say it's his fault. You can always demand for someone to contribute more, obviously. House. Yeah, I don't think we need to worry about injury proneness at this point. So we can also go with match practice. Let's increase the workload a little bit. And then we go through all of these. And whoever's in here, you can go to the U19. So not to influence the rest of the squad. Against Dalkurd, well, obviously we want to win. But there's different ways to go about winning. Dalkurd has always been a painful opponent. He's fined. Okay. That's part of the story. We will not have a fast central defender available to us next game. Usually this implies that Per Boltegoldblom will play. Implies. I'm not sure yet. So he's still in perfect morale. He gave away a goal last time though. Skillermo overall didn't play, doesn't train well. That's just no good. He needs to do better. Smilovic. The training is okay-ish, yes. Not great though. His performance in the last game with a 6.7. I'm not willing to go with this is bad, but this is not good enough. Speedy Boy got injured. His performance prior to being injured was with a lack of chances created, I guess. Cannot even talk to them right now. Did I go through these already? Or do I have to skip a day forward? No, there's some dialogue options here. Oliver Swan, Didn't create any chances. The only shot on goal he had was saved. For somebody playing 40 minutes, I expect more. So that's not good enough. August Tillander will play next game. Brolin, well, not with the club. He didn't play anyway. Wickberg. Mr. Woldsund, well, he scored. It was one of his weaker games though. Like, the overall form is still good. And I don't think we need to replace him. I'll criticize the training level. Orberg's out on loan. Adolsteinsson is a youth player. Good training, man. Good training, as always. Alp, yeah, okay, he didn't play. Anderson. I don't think we need to play Anderson. He's considered a surplus to requirements at this point. Club captain, by the way, right? On the other hand, I feel like maybe he had enough time to train. So, say we go with a defensive setup against Dalkurd, which is entirely against what we did so far, but might spring a tactical surprise. Then we go with Ytterhogdals and Dalkurd Blom. How's he doing though? I mean, you can do the two, right? But it's not his primary role. For Ytterhogdals though, this is core of what he does. So I think this would be fine. Do we have... Where's Ekman? Here's Ekman. So... I feel like Ekman's a bit overplayed at this point. It's not like I'm opposed to having him on the pitch. He does well most of the time. But he can use a break. Probably. So why not bring Melander on? For one game. Don't want to experiment too much. We can also... Well, there's no use in teaching him to play deep lying playmaker though. He just needs to play it for one match. Okay, let's skip forward a few days. I also feel like Isha could make an appearance to give Volt some rest. So that includes a lot of fit players, but it's still vital. I just hope that this doesn't... I guess you could argue we still have good momentum so far. So the risk is to disrupt that. Feels like, you know, so I don't know how it feels to own a motorcycle and being out on the road, but it feels like that it could be similar to that moment when you ride your motorcycle out on the road and all of a sudden it makes a certain sound and you're like, that's not supposed to be there. This is how I feel now. I feel like everything went perfectly fine And now there's a few things that I don't like, and I'm not sure what caused them. His training is really shitty. Westberg. Same here. None of these have any... Well, he has. He trains well every single week. But I cannot give Coleman a place on the pitch just for training well throughout the weeks. It's just not how it works. He needs a certain level of skill. No good handling, no good throwing. In fact, this is a horrible goalkeeper overall. Look at this. How can we exploit this? One-on-ones are really bad. Communication's bad, command of area is bad. Well, eccentricity is 1, so that's good. Handling and kicking are bad, throwing is bad. I would argue that in a one-on-one situation especially, this guy doesn't stand a chance. Even with a bad finisher like Ishak, probably. So, concept for next game, I'm gonna call it now. The concept for the next game is to park the bus. It's an away game, whatever. Let's try this. With players that are entirely out of it throughout the season. Sederberg can probably remain in goal. And Alp can make an appearance here. And now we need pace, pace, pace and pace. Speedy Boy is not here, so there's not an alternative to Trelander on the wing. He can play there though. That's just fine. The midfield press might be a bit of... yeah, that's a bit weird to them. Here's Low or Swan. Oliver Swan is in better morale. Mr. Low though... I'm not sure yet. Both can do this. This is always Nila Forcell. He wasn't great last time, but we can do this. And here there's Puge is 11-11. Liljedal is slower if I'm not mistaken. I don't want to have him on the pitch due to his slowness. Yeah, he's 25 and in decline. I guess that happens. Skillermo 11-11. That's good. Didn't train well though. Did Puge? Well, better than Skillermo. And then there's Dylan Morgan. He's the fastest of the bunch. His last game wasn't bad. Okay, so let's do it like this. Let's bring Morgan on. He hates playing in this position though. Yeah, let's bring him on anyway. That's everything already. Great. Westberg to the bench. So, we need a right defender. Well, we'll go with Brunson here. It's not as if Ngongo doesn't play well. But we need the flexibility of Birdsong. He can play both wingback positions. That's good. And then Dirk can use a break, I think. Where is he? Here's Dirk. He played a lot this season, so far. Which is great. we played a young prospect, but on the other hand, now he needs a week or two to develop, maybe. Sometimes people need that to go off the pitch from time to time. Or maybe, I don't know. It just sometimes I feel like sometimes it works. Like you give them a break and then they develop. Hellberg isn't overplayed though. In fact, it's quite the opposite. He played a few games, he declined now. I don't know, probably it's the end of his career. Good substitute to have on the bench though. Oda was once the same. Not with the end of his career, but he's good to have on the bench. He will probably play at some point. You could argue that Malte Ekman should go for the bench, but we've got Oliver Swan on there, so he can... Metzala box to box and playmaker position are somewhat covered. We need a central defender. That's probably an easy choice. Smilovic and Dunn. And now we've got two guys out on the wings and a striker. Now, luckily, we've got a striker that can play on the left wing too. In fact, he can also play the right, but I feel like for the left wing this is an option. And now we need somebody for the right wing, and this is where we're in trouble. Because Speedy Boy is injured. Is there a left-footed player in the squad that can do replacement there? Well, Dirk, definitely not. I guess Pommend, but he doesn't know how to play on the left wing. On the right wing, sorry. Ostrom, definitely not. Why not? Let's do this. So, Skillermo can come on. I'm not a big fan of this approach, but maybe he is motivated. Who knows? It's really a gamble at this point. If we change formation to positive, this works out fine. But we try to park the bus here. And for set pieces this is fine too, if I'm not mistaken. There's a weird whistle outside, I hope you can't hear that. Now it's gone. Might have been some sort of car alarm or something. We could also try to spring a surprise or two in set pieces. Depends a bit on what they do. Once let's look into the game, and if it turns out that they don't close down anyone, in corner taking, for example, we can try to go with short corners, for example. On the other hand, I feel like the current corner taking left us well in control of the game, and overall that was worthwhile. I'm not sure if it's a good idea to give away control of the game at this point. On the other hand, other teams need to come for us. Most teams are not happy with a point against us if they want to challenge us within the league. So, for example, Dalkurd, I don't know, if they want to make any good in the league, they need to come and they need to win. This might be a horrible tactical mistake. I'm not sure. To change things just because we can. He's 29, man. No way. He's 28. Why is this guy on the short list? Oh. He's English. That's why he is. Johnson Bengtson. Sure. This is an interesting signing from Huddinge. But comparing him to Speedy Boy, I guess they're both interesting to a degree. He's an important player for them though. Then there's Björklund. Yeah, I guess that's good. As what though? Not a Metzala. We had a look at him previously, right? Yeah. He's more of a playmaker type to me, but he needs some time to develop. Oh. There's a few of our contracts that expire. Most of these will include clauses though. Staff contracts, same. Youth contracts. Well, we will finally get rid of some of these players. Welcome back to the stream, man. Welcome back to the stream. You arrived at just at the right amount, at the right time. No amounts. I'm experimenting tactically, so I'm not sure if this is the right point in time, but we absolutely demolished. We're good so far. We had at least me. I had a lot of fun. But to be fair, most of the fun was had yesterday. Today was fine too. But if you look at these results, yeah, just look at it. These 4 were yesterday. These 2 were today. So apparently we're off a good run at this point. Yes, it's just 1 draw, but the performance wasn't good overall. We were like, this game was fair. The other 5 games weren't fair. They were like, we were absolutely trouncing them. So, even against Sollentuna, we were well in control of the game with the 2-0. It wasn't that great with chances created, but we were well in control of the game. Against Stocksund, not so much. It was expected goals wise, it was 1-1, and this is not what I'm going for. We need to improve that. This was all in a positive formation. We created a lot of chances. Possession was mediocre. Don't care much. If we have like 5 expected goals in 1 game and beat them 7-0, not a problem. The positive one. This one. Not with this personnel though. That said, some of these players started to, or some of the players that provided that tactic fell off a little bit. And I feel like it's a mix of a tactic that worked and opponents that were vulnerable to it. Also, we might have set appropriate opposition instructions. But one of these games, I think the 6-0, was with rotated squad. Like, Ishak scored 2 goals in that game. He's got finishing 4 at this point. He came on as a starter against Smetby. Yes, they are last in the league and scored 2 goals. So, that worked well. The last game was against the 13th in the league and we drew. And a draw will not do. Next opponent is Dalkurd. It's an away game. So I'm thinking about trying to play the counter there. And we should probably look, first of all, look at this keeper. I cannot highlight goalkeeping attributes for him, but you can clearly see that this guy's weak. This is part of the scouting report. I'm first in the league. We are first in the league, yes. We are first in the league. That's what happens once you win, right? What can I do? It happened on accident. This is how it goes sometimes. So yes, we are first in the league. And we're willing to keep that spot. So I think like he's got bad command of area, but we cannot really exploit that. Other than maybe, I don't know, he will not come out for crosses most of the time. He'll remain on the line, I feel. Communication is bad, so defense might be up for the odd mistake. That's good. And then there's like handling, kicking, one-on-ones is also bad. This sounds like we should shoot a lot against this guy. Or just face him with difficult one-on-one situations if we can. Right? So like, I don't know, on the counter for example. His anticipation is bad, his positioning is tolerable. Overall, this is a bad keeper, I think. He's got good reflexes though, and good aerial reach, so not much use in floating the crosses in. It's not something we do anyway, and otherwise we want to shoot. These guys here are moderately pacey. They might be able to compensate for him to a degree. Hopefully though we can spring a surprise or two against him. And if we go with the paciest setup we have, Speedy Boy is injured, sadly. This means that we have Telander here, we have Morgan on the other wing. And we play Ishak. Not for his great finishing. He's got the pace and he's got the attributes to just be annoying. And then in midfield there's Low and Forsell, always good for a long shot. Both of them actually. Well, Forsell not so much. But Morgan might take the odd long shot. So we are certainly threatening, even in this setup and with this formation. And in defense, one of our pacier defenders is missing. So to play Boltigold Blum, we need another setup. Something that parks the bus. So that's why I'm willing to experiment here. Also, I'm still sick, same as other people on the stream. So, in case you're really annoyed by my voice, this is me. Anyway, so this makes it free. All the regulars are here. Welcome back. There's probably a few other regulars, but they are not as regular as you three, so... Okay. Mentoring groups. Korovic now shoots from distance. This is perfectly fine with me. Per Friendson. Yeah, Popple's missing. True. You know where he is? There's this odd thing called work. I think he's at work. But yeah, Popple's missing, that's true. Also Kumquat to a degree, I think. And there's a few other people that were around a bit more. At least, I don't know, a week or two ago, but I guess that happens. Friendson, more determined, less loyal, more controversial, doesn't like pressure. Yeah, well, great, but overall that's not good. Noah Nilsson. I don't care much about this. More professional, more sportsmanship, more adaptable, better pressure. So no complaints here. His overall hidden attributes improved. Matthias Nilsson. More ambitious, better pressure, more controversial. That's not great, but that's good. He needs whatever he can get. More ambitious and less loyal. That's not great, but whatever. We don't care much. Manager of the month. Problem is, it's to rest on one's laurels is absolutely useless. We could also try to experiment with the pre-match training, but so far throughout the season, we try to commit to some overall training. Overall, because we want to improve the performance of the players or the attribute development. So it's not so much about the direct performances, it's about development of the player base throughout the season. And hopefully we can achieve something with overall training. We've got 2-star coaches at least. I should probably have a look into finances too. It's been a while since we looked into these. So with the results, the supporters are happy. Let's go through this. So the board is really happy. Overall, they're just happy. And they like the defensive record overall of all of this. Sure, conceding 1 goal in the 6 matches is probably good. The fans are satisfied. Well, I don't know how much we can do. There's a few things that they don't like. Like signing this guy. He's resolute though. He develops. I don't know if it's worth the money, but I think this is good so far. And the most notable criticism game-wise by the board is the defeat against Tabby. Yeah, I agree. We shouldn't have gotten defeated there. A trial of Rio Mo finishes. Whatever. Norwegian guy, really interesting, but I think he was too expensive. We might try though. Let's have a look. Because on the left wing I'm not happy. We've got like 5 players for this position and I'm not happy with him. With the place overall. Speedy Bengtsson is injured. That's a problem. He's not fast enough though. Like this is a creative type. Playmaker. Let's compare this to Melander for a second. Well, it was 2 weeks It take. Let me have a look. 2 to 8 days. So next match he will be out. Definitely. And a match after he will be questionable. Because I will not play anyone that just returned from long-term, it was 2 weeks, injury, if he's still prone to being injured. And don't forget, his injury suspiciability is high. This will happen going forward, time and time again. He will not have a wonderful career because he's already marred by injury at the age of 20. So we might even take him off hard training, which will hamper his career too. So that's I don't know. Probably it's better to play him and to take him off the hard training going forward. Once that reaches, I don't know, once that reaches very high, he's gone. Like, there's no use in playing him anymore. He will not develop. He'll be injured all the time. So it's probably best if we try to reduce this. I realize that this can take a decade. But if he never gets injured, despite his high susceptibility to injury, maybe he can develop into somebody that can be rotated into the squad time and time again. Wait, we need to look through this. I need to do a training video anyway at some point. I've had a lot of thoughts about this recently. And I think individual instructions for depending on the proneness to injury makes sense. So with this guy though, I want to compare him to Melander and to Ekman, because this is what I see in him. So Malte Ekman's worse. Benjamin Riomo is a good idea overall. As a Regista though, they're not that far off, I think. Malte Ekman's better on the technical level, at least in the relevant attributes for a Regista. That's not much to say though, because the other guy, Benjamin Riomo, is totally fine. And on the mental side, I'd say that the Benji guy is definitely better. Physicals, yeah, he lacks the balance, but he can learn that. He's 22. And if I compare this to Melander, who's our backup option there right now, I think we can agree that there's a slight difference in level of skill. So, what's it worth to us? Benjamin Riomo. Is this worth money? He tries to play killer balls and plays 1-2s too. 1-2s are totally fine. He can definitely not play Metzala. But as a replacement from the bench, he'll do it as a Metzala. That's okay-ish. He can, to a degree, play box to box. I wouldn't want to start him there. But overall, this is an option that can be put to the pitch. My biggest concern with him is that he might think he is a first team guy in this setup. I stand corrected. I stand very corrected. How much money are we willing to offer? Because to me this is squad player level. 140 is a lot of money. But we can probably renegotiate this deal for a second season going forward. And remember, we paid the English guys 120 or something, 110. Sure, of course, man, of course. So, as an inverted winger, I don't think he's got the pace. Good creativity though, good anticipation. The mental attributes are, I wouldn't say mental, but you get the gist. The mental attributes are good. Corner taking is decent. Free kick taking is okay-ish. Penalty taking is good. That's added pluses. But to me, this is a playmaker type. So we do not have a playmaker in our team. Probably something like this. He can absolutely do that. And in our team, this means, well, either Metzala or box to box. Metzala, he likes the finishing. That's something one can learn, but I wouldn't want to impose on him. To me, this is a Regista. The long shots are shit, but overall, he's one to control the game. He can do that. I don't know if a Regista profits that much from playing 1-2s and killer balls, though. Killer balls, yes. 1-2s, maybe. Regista is not that much of a mobile role, but on the other hand, I don't know if this is bad for Regista specifically. Give me a second. Where's rolls and duties there? So, Regista, yes, there it is. Yeah, well, plays 1-2s is neither on the positive list for Regista nor on the negative list for him. I think this can work. It's not the worst trait to possess. I'm willing to make this signing. On a short-term basis now. Don't know yet. That's good. So let's give him some money here. He wants 120, okay. Fine. So this is to increase the pressure on Malte Ekman at this point. And the others here we will need to see. This looks good though. But first of all, we need to get through the next game without the new signing, really. I don't even know if he comes in prior to. I'm not gonna go through these right now. No. I'm not sure if he comes in prior to the transfer window opening. I don't think so. He'll come in once the transfer window opens. So that's a few out, if I'm not mistaken. Hopefully we can get a result against Dalkurd. This would be the perfect game for Ishak to just run through whatever there's left of the defense and score a goal. Apparently we got robbed. "30 days in Sweden." Well, it might take some time for him to gain the nationality. So, given that I've shown him to you, Mika Billion, do you agree with the assessment that he can be a valuable addition to the squad? Or would you say it's a waste of time? Or maybe something in between? Not worth the money. Yeah. Yeah, same. I think he also was balanced. I guess if we can reduce his contract going forward. He's 22 though, so... I don't know, you always bring in players and you don't expect them to perform immediately. We see this with Wolfsson. He didn't perform last season, he tried, but he didn't score. This season, so far, he's a very reliable goal scorer, even in his bad games. How do I plan to stop him? Like, probably foul him off the pitch. Why do we have such good away form? Oh. It's not about away or home games, it's about the fact that we won. Also, our away form was with the exact same tactic. It was achieved with the exact same tactic than the home form. So this is the first time we vary it. This might go either way. And whatever happens, I will need some time on the deck afterwards. It's really sunny outside, so I will go for a cruise and probably hiss at some docks. Because apparently this is what I do now, at least according to the internet. Also, we still need a title for this episode. You are very welcome to let your creative juices flow, or whatever. Cool, cool. I don't care. Maybe I should care. He doesn't like... That's one of these players that complained about the lack of strength training, and now he thinks it's no longer suitable. It never was suitable to begin with. Extreme. Can we just release him at this point? It serves no purpose keeping him around. Oh, whatever. Apparently, on Sunday, we would need to have a rare bad day. Look at it. Look at it. Gustav Åström with wonderful training performance. Now that we gave him some time on the pitch. Doesn't help much. But at least he trains well. Ngongo. There's some effect to be had here. Good, good. That's not a correct role, but this is good. This is good. His tackling improved. And next worst thing is marking. He trains long throws. Fine. It's okay. Let him have a threatening long throw. In fact, why doesn't he train for the trait? Would you say that long throws 10 and strength 13 are enough to go with long throws overall? Long flat throws? Maybe. Yeah. Apparently this counts. This counts. This is a long throw, and he's got good strength. That would add something to our arsenal. And we will put him on... Yeah, he's above average, injury suspiciable, so no additional focus here. He needs a break from time to time. And then there's Dirk. How does that go? At this point you probably, you have like crosses from throw-ins. Nice. Really nice. To have a player like this is great. Yeah. This is great. So it's quite the opposite with us. There's improvement here, seriously. The investment we had in the training overall, in squad development, seems to pay off to a minor degree at least. Might not be good enough to achieve resale value, but there's progress there. That doesn't count though, right? I think there was a scene in German football at some point that was like this, where it might have been in Stuttgart, back when Ron-Robert Zieler was in Stuttgart for some inexplicable reason. Whatever. And I think... Who was it? Somebody threw in the ball. So, yeah, the left defender threw in the ball. And it was a long throw towards the keeper. Just to regain possession, and the keeper tried to stop the ball. It looked really stupid, and the ball skipped over his foot and straight into goal. And this is how Stuttgart lost that game, if I'm not mistaken. If the keeper would not have touched the ball, it wouldn't have counted. So there was no need to go for that ball after being caught out of position. He could just have let it through into goal, and there would have been a repeat of the situation. But given that he touched the goal, the ball, it counted as a goal. That's it. VfB Stuttgart at its finest, and to all other VfB Stuttgart fans out there, yes, it was horrible for me too. You can argue, yeah, you can argue like that, sure. But it was just a lapse in concentration by Ron-Robert Zieler. I don't know why he was in Stuttgart. Overall, I don't know what he did here or there. I don't live in Stuttgart anymore. It's been a long time. Okay, park the bus it is. If you believe in any gods, it's probably the moment to pray. If you don't, I don't know, sacrifice a lamb or something. Whatever it is you do. No violence towards animals, obviously, so... I don't know how this works, really. Sacrificial stuff without violence. Okay. Opposition instructions. Maybe, just maybe, don't overdo it this time, Tris. Tight marking for this guy would be fine. He will probably outrun his marker, but we hope to have a rather congested penalty area. Hindenburg, right-footed, show him to the left. Off the ball movement is so-so. Tight marking might be a good idea. Bravery, yeah, he needs to be tight marked too. Then there's Wickman. He's got good off the ball movement, good passing. Overall, we need to restrict his time on the ball. I'm not sure if tight marking is a good idea though, so let's press him. That's it, left-footed only. Let's show him onto the right one. Then there's Awkwardman. Same here. Left-footed. Let's show him onto the right. And this means he goes to the outside where he needs to cross. He might outrun his marker. Yeah, he's also not one to mark tightly anyway, so let's close him down. And then we've got other people here. This is more of the playmaker type. Not... he argues with officials and winds up opponents. Interesting combination. He's a bad passer. He's got good strength. Shitty off the ball movement. This is we triggered a press on him. And we tight marked the other guy. That's it. I will not look into the rest. Okay, I will look into the rest. He's... At least show him to the weaker foot, please. Same with these two. The other one here. Well, we just need to make do with what we have. So this time, Mickey Billion, you don't have to ask for Tillander. He's on the pitch. And there's nothing here. Yes, there is. He's got decent long shots. He's got decent long shots. Tillander has a good shot overall. Ishak, he can shoot less often. And probably do all the other stuff. I don't care. Play as reasonable as you can, Mr. Ishak. Is there still crossing towards the target man going on here? No, he doesn't. There's no target man to be had here. He doesn't like dribbling less, apparently. He should, though. This is all good. He takes more risks. Well, with a flair of 11, passing 10, yeah, why not? Let's go. This is an unconventional approach for us at this point. We are not used to this. We are not used to this. By the way, special thanks to Sollentuna at this point for, come to think of it, for clipping that story about the dogs, but not the one about my grandma. I mean, there's two stories. One shines a good light on me, and one shines a rather hateful light on me. Obviously, you clipped the one that's hateful. Thank you very much. That's wonderful. I don't know if the story about my grandma shows me in a good light. Might also show me in a rather, I don't know, confusing light. Like, just buy a new pair of gloves. It's the way she would have wanted it. True. True. They are like €5. I can afford that. Even broke as fuck people like me can afford that. This is it. This episode will not be monetized. Wouldn't have been anyway. So, we gotta do some sort of counter for swear words here. Like just count them and do a swear word counter. In case you're not aware, there's this stuff for movies, and one of the movies with the highest count of swear words, for example, is Boondock Saints, if I'm not mistaken. Very good movie. If just for the swear words all the time, it's fantastic. You don't have to love the movie by itself, but the original English tone, it's not tone, voice. It contains a lot of F words, Also a scene with a certain cat. So much memorable stuff in that movie. Yeah, there might be. Yes, there might be. And it's not a record, I think. It's like they are like in a spot 2 or 3 with Boondock Saints. And I'm not even sure if this was intentional, by the way. It didn't feel that way to me. It just felt like this is the way the characters talk, this is the way this movie works. It's not like this doesn't feel like we swear a lot by intent. Oh, there we gave away the first chance. Come on guys, you can do better. Both teams in good shape so far. Melander loses out on that ball. Esper. Anderson. Yeah, we play Anderson. So much for that. So much for that. This didn't go well. 11 minutes into the game and we're 1 behind. I wouldn't say it's Alp's fault though. Look at this. Bad tackle. Well, was a decent tackle. Okay, yeah. This is Alp's fault though. He wasn't well positioned. Do we keep the tactic going? Maybe? Well intercepted this time. Jansson, Malm, Ackerman, Sederberg. Come on, guys. There's no challenge up there on the pitch in this situation. Nobody's going for it with the long balls. Sederberg. Another long ball. Morgan. He could have gotten there. With that keeper, I also want to shoot more often. We don't shoot at all right now. This is no good. For sell. For low. For low. At least it's a draw now. What a ball. And Low finds the exact really the exact moment that he needed to take the shot. Lobbed it over the keeper. The keeper looks really bad. Just as expected. Seriously. First chance of the game, immediately in. Well, give away a free kick. Anderson, Tillander, Anderson, Hogdal. Also, by the way, the weather complements the tactic, in case you are wondering. Nice long ball. Will this result in a corner? Yes, it will. And I've heard recently that sometimes we score after corners. It might happen. Might. By the way, that's a nice joke. Low to see it. Morgan Tillander, that's offside, is it? Yeah, it is. They are anxious. Why? Oh, come on. This is so annoying with that hidden menu up there all of a sudden. Just sometimes it pops up. I think it pops up once you have a, like, there's a goal or something. But that menu, nobody can see that stuff. This is not a mobile screen. Put it in the middle of the screen. Man. Deprem. Offside. And encouraging him worked so far. So I'm gonna be that guy now. If this works. Oh no, Melander. I will not be that guy. That's offside. Whew. Whew. Deprem with the corner. Look at this setup. This is our corner defending setup. 3 strikers up front. Anderson doesn't manage to get to the ball first. Deprem again. Well intercepted. Well intercepted twice. For some reason Hagela was out there. Wickman. Ackerman. Detterman. Blocked. Not another free kick, Melander. Don't do it. We gave away so many chances in the last few minutes. Morgan. Tillander. Morgan. Go for the counter. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Run, 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 run. I said run. Not walk. Oh. A foot more to the right, please, next time. Morgan. Takes a free kick. For sale. It's just over. Alp. This cannot be offside, Melander. This is clearly no offside for Tillander. He goes for the shot immediately. Okay. I guess it's a chance. We count those. Jansson. Anderson. Alp. Wickman. Low. Melander. Ishak. We retain possession so far. Yeah, that's good. Let's encourage him once more. Hopefully that works. Ytterhogdals, this is a bad choice to go with a header there. Really. They shoot a lot. Like, seriously a lot. They take every shot they can get. Yeah, that's point. Heat, Malm, Hiddenberg, way faster than Anderson. We give away another one. Sederberg, Fossell wins the header. Alp. Boldegard Blom, Alp. And now Boldegard Blom takes the long ball. Jansson. Well intercepted by Ishak. Oh. Not a bad shot for somebody as incapable of finishing as Ishak. Overall, no, I don't think we're happy with this. That's the spirit. So we will also tell the players we are unhappy with that we are unhappy with them. Hopefully this is not too much, because this is pretty much the entire squad. And the rest of them are decent. So now everybody should be fired up, right? Should be. Ishak seemed to lose confidence. Okay. You can do this, guys. Enough pressure during halftime talk. Let's encourage him again. Boldegard Blom. Oh, Melander. Seriously. Feels like Melander's in a lot of trouble today. Anderson. Same as Anderson, by the way. Ishak. Low. For Sell. Look at these gaps in defense, though. Tillander. August Tillander. Low. That'll be a long shot. Yeah, sure. If they give away these chances, we will take them. Ostrom. Low grade chances, though. Ishak. Again, low. Anderson. Come on, Anderson. You cannot lose the ball in this position. There's clearly no offside. Oh. So, Hagedal would have been able to control the ball. Anderson ran in though, and put it out for a corner. No need to do it. He still did it anyway. Can Tillander reach the ball? Sure, he's fast. Anderson. Well, nothing came of it apparently. Jansson. Malm. Not a bad chance. Bit of a weird one, but not a bad chance for them. Wickman again. Can we intercept some of this? Seriously? What a stupid way to concede a goal. Oh, come on. Look at it. So, there's a free kick. Nobody closes him down. And then there's just billiard in the penalty area. Like, it's snooker in English, right? Whatever. It's different sports, but anyway. Some sort of chaos going on in the penalty area. "50-something minutes into the game, we gotta turn this around." And at this point, defending it will not do. Jansson, is this offside? It's a corner, okay. Let's face that corner, and then we need to switch tactics. Depram. Hagedal. That'll go out. Let's throw in. Okay. Let's get this done. So, how do they look? Perfectly fine so far. No problem for them. Condition-wise. This doesn't work. I'm not strictly unhappy with Ishak or anyone. Is there anyone that needs to do better? Yeah, Sederberg. Great, let's do this. Don't think so. The other ones look fine, more or less, with the exception of Hagedal, maybe. We can... Yeah, he's got a decent game, though. No use in bringing him off just yet. So, no substitutes. We'll just change tactics and say we demand more at this point. We need to. Headed behind by Boldegard Blom, apparently. And now, if I look at this setup, this is for Sell and Morgan up front. This is wrong. Tillander's here. Oh, yeah, this is wrong. But whatever. I will not change every single set piece now. Anderson. Morgan. Low. Low. That's offside. And in the tactics though, we need to change some things. This is good. Morgan can still shoot more often. It was a misclick, sorry. Tillander. He's not the best finisher at this point in the squad. He can still shoot more often and dribble more. That's perfectly fine. Forsell. Dribble less, shoot less often, and probably also cross less often. He is very motivated and prone to being booked. Yeah, cool. They don't distribute in a short manner, so no use closing them down. On the other hand, if I look at these Tillander, wonderful ball. Well, that's offside. As I said, that's offside. That's it. There's an idea to be had here. Positioning's good. Acceleration pace is good. This guy's really slow and his positioning is bad. This guy's rather fast and his positioning is good. And this guy's rather fast and his positioning is bad. So, why not go with, I don't know, pass into space? And hope that it works. Also overlap. You know, the usual. But, we try to create chance. And pass into space is probably a way to go about it at this point. Deprem. Can this be... was a dangerous shot. Alp. Ishak. Alp again. Esper. Intercepted by Forsell. Counts as a chance though. This is a goal scoring chance at least. Hagedal. Melander loses the duel. Hagedal, Forsell, Ishak. Ishak should be able to win these at some point. That's clearly offside. To me this is offside. Yes, it is. Something went our way at least, but we're still behind. This will not work. Alright, heavy rotation. Here it comes. We've got Scalermo, he can come on for Morgan. Morgan doesn't play well. Shoot more often is stupid for Scalermo though. Less shots. Good amount of dribbling. And the risky passes, I'm not so sure. No good flair. No good passing and vision. And less crossing, I think. His crossing's decent, but let's put it like this. Anyone else? I guess Bernson at this point. Anderson is not the one for this role anyway. He's not a good crosser though. So it's a bit of a weird one, but I guess something like this. It's just there to provide the width. 25 minutes to go. And we do not create chances. Or do we? Alps, Guillermo. Melander. Yes. Maybe. Smilovic. Melander. Oh. But Morgan didn't play well. And well, Lowe is still on the pitch. But I think Melander is the next problem here. All of us one can come on. If somebody gets injured at this point, game's over. But Melander in this role didn't work well. Woldsund. Oh, yeah. I guess that's something, yes, because Speedy Boy is the one to just run for these balls. And, well, Morgan can play them. Skilermo. Oh, Smilovic. That would have been a lifeline. We do create chances now. But it's all too little too late. So far, that is. That's blocked. Low. The keeper has a good day, apparently. Skilomo with the corner. That might end up with an additional cross. It's not a cross. It's some sort of a pass. We should have played like this the entire game. What did I do? Not offside. Tillander loses the ball. Hindenburg. That's not a problem. Smilovic. Oh, Low was too slow. Was offside. Okay. Was a close one though. Ostrom, Jansson. Now we need to prevent short distribution if we can. Come on, push up. Oh. Skips past the defender here. Berntsson. Well tackled. We had another one of these. Zetterberg's in goal this time. Last time he was half asleep. Smilovic. Boldegard Blom. Smilovic again. Not a chance for Woldsund. For Sill. Skilermo. Skilermo. That's a Tillander ball. That ends up with Berntsson. Skips past his man. Nice one. For Sill. Oh. There it was. That's it. We lose it. We lose the game. And I feel like my tactical... that's it, yeah. My tactical blundering was irresponsible for that. Overall, we had a few chances in the second half. We should have gone for the positive formation from the start. Maybe with less rotation. There you go. So, next game is against Umeå. Still in top spot. Apparently the goal difference is still rather good. But yeah, conceding 2 will not do. And as you can clearly see, we're better in a positive formation. Let's go through the press conference and then wrap it up for today. What impact will it have? Well, it's rather easy. Sederberg played not well. Sure. Sure, whatever. As if there's any difference between an attacking midfielder on the left and a midfielder on the left. So we lose. After 6 wins, we lose. Maybe that's just a warning shot we needed. I don't know. I guess the episode title will be A Bump in the Road. I'm not too sure if this is a bigger bump or not. Also, episode title might already be taken. After 60 episodes, you'll lose the overview at some point. Okay, that has been 5 hours. That's enough for today. I'll try to get some fresh air. Special thanks for everybody, to everybody watching, and get well soon, make a billion. Thanks for keeping me company all the time. We will probably see each other tomorrow. Yeah. Have a good day. And until tomorrow. Bye. I hope so, man. I hope so. So, get well soon. Bye.